Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 122. Yeah, yes. I almost wanted to say 140, but that's completely wrong.
No.
But soon, though, soon. Yeah, and on the topic of soon our fourth player might return. In maybe 4 or 5 sessions. Before that, we might drop the much anticipated horror one-shot, where hopefully she can also participate, Felicia, and we'll see how that goes. I did play this week the horror one-shot with my other group, and yeah, it was a little bit of a longer session. It was like 6 hours, I believe, but also including a lot of technical difficulties. Like my internet was really giving me a bunch of shit. My other guy, his Discord didn't work, so I had to go over on his phone. So there were just a lot of hiccups there, which I'm praying, please, internet gods, leave the connection alone. Because during that session, I disconnected my Wi-Fi and I used my hotspot for my phone, and then it worked fine.
Holy shoot.
But I'm never out. I never use my mobile data anyway, so that was a good first time I ever used it. So actually, maybe I should always do it if I have problems. Yeah, so that's a heads up actually, in case anything breaks. In case I just suddenly disappear. Alright, enough about that. And I'll just start off with a quick recap from last time. It's been a while. Which is, yeah, you guys are still in the Feywild, kind of after having suffered a defeat in the Angelic Crypt. You kind of spent the, next day or two kind of just exploring the Feywild and doing personal businesses with outer gods that are sealed away in hell, as you do. One of you guys, specifically Fiera, decided that it was smart to do some, try to technically benefit her own situation, since she is kind of cursed to be attuned with Tiamat's blood, which she doesn't really like, and then had the grandiose idea to make a contract with Tiamat. The first draft or first approach, you were basically shunned and sent away. And then with the second one, however, you were able to kind of talk with her on a more even level, and she was intrigued about your idea and basically just set the stakes to be a little bit more challenging, which is your soul for 30 days. If you are able to get the horn within 30 days, the contract stays as it is, and you don't have any repercussions. But if you somehow fail, then your soul belongs to Tiamat, whatever that means. And while this was happening, I and Icewell went a little bit of Fey exploring. You discovered some old abandoned ruins within the Feywild, not too far away from where the grove of Azathia is. And you would stumble upon a kobold that kind of tried to shag Arik. And then you also met up with an old tree that kind of revealed a little bit about this portion of the Fae, that specifically it belonged to the Dradalis court, and that the people of Dradalis actually come from a different continent. And most importantly, that Azathia is one of the Dradalis, which he seemed to have hidden from Icewell. And you would also discover that these old ruins also belonged to the Dradalis. But were built when they migrated here some 1,000 years ago, and seem to have been destroyed by the local Fae, who were kind of unsatisfied with their presence here. And through curiosity, you kind of went back to the ruins to try and do a little bit more digging, found some strange stones and a tower where you found a weird half-tied, knotted bark Fae creature that seems to be collecting these stones, and you would discover these are memory stones, memories of the people that used to live here, and that he has for some reason been either cursed or trapped within the old ruin, kind of forced to be the only one to hold the memories of the people that once lived here. And you were so gracious and kind enough to give one of the stones you found to him, and he was very pleased about it. And you did seem to have made a impactful encounter with Rakzahi, as you would discover his name would be. After that, you tried to find more stones, but couldn't really find any, and it seems like this place has been kind of siphoned through by other creatures already. You discovered the kobold that was going through stuff they could have potentially taken a few, and after your lack of success, you basically just told Rakzai that you were unsuccessful but might return, and then decided it was time to go back to Fiera, and that is where we left off. And so, I guess question of the day, I think I will just take the question that we put in our scheduled channel, which is, can Fiera convince Eirik and Isra?
Well, I'm Greg, and I'm playing Eirik Spanner, the human artifighter. Can she convince the... I think she can convince them, but she's gonna have to be creative, and I feel like there's gonna be some truth bending and, you know, manipulation and stuff going on. That doesn't bode well for Eirik because of his terrible insight, but hopefully Isarel can keep things on the level. But I think she can probably work her way to convincing us, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm Matt. I'm playing Fiera, the wizard who likes to talk to gods. Boy, that's the question. I think it's gonna be straight down the middle. There's a chance I can, there's a chance I can't. Depends if it gets heated, or if lying goes badly, or if we see that our goals just don't align anymore, and you know, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anything could happen, literally.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Skit, and I play Isara Leafina, the druid cleric. Can Fiera convince us? I think she definitely has the potential to swindle her way with Eirik pretty easily. But at the same time, with everything that's been going on, I don't know. I think there might be a lot of convincing and a lot of promises that might need to be made to be able to convince them. Depending on what she's saying and how she approaches it, perhaps Isarel could be swayed pretty easily. I think it's going to all depend how it's done.
Yeah. I will also answer this question because I'm like in the same boat as you guys. So I'm gonna, because I was sitting like in front of the station, I'm like, whoa, like how am I supposed to prep anything? Like, it's literally everything lies in the hands of kind of Fiera, what she's gonna say, because that's gonna determine whether or not this group might potentially split. And not only that, even if you come to like some sort of accord and agree to like still work together, there's still like so many different ways you can approach this, because now you have suddenly this insurmountable task of finding and getting this horn, which at the moment you have one map that kind of vaguely shows an entire mountain where it could be. So I'm like, okay, what could Fiera say? What could she do? I don't think that she would be lying too much, is my guess, but I could be completely wrong, because I do think Fiora knows that Isol has some really good insight, and that she will just use her newfound faith to try and convince the other people that this is the way, since that is kind of the go-to strategy of Fiora. Her conviction shall convince the world. That is my guess. But that is left to be seen. That is literally left to be seen. And because this is such a key session that could literally split everything, I deliberately didn't do an intro, because depending how this goes, it makes no sense to make an intro. And with that, I would even play the old one. We'll jump right into things. Which is, Fiora, you've spent your time, doing your deals, did some of your spells, and spent an hour or longer within this kind of new time chamber or mind palace that you found for yourself. And in that time, Isorel and Eirik, you would return to Azathion's grove. And as you step inside, you see Glamour kind of walking and pacing up and down on one edge of the grove. You see Azathion, who seems to be doing some druidic magics, kind of centered in the middle there, just kind of doing some spells in the air. You can see a couple of leaves changing magically in the palm of his hand. And Fiora probably resting somewhere within this grove, sitting on a moss bed that was kind of conjured by Azathion for her. And you step inside. What would you guys like to do?
Immediately look around to see if Fiora's still there.
You see her immediately. She's sitting on moss, right there, not too far from you, maybe like 60, 70 feet.
Isorel is immediately going to shoot the biggest mean look to Isifern.
Alright.
And not say anything. And just wait.
You see he kind of stops his spells, kind of just closes his palm. He sits down in a chair that's close by, and he's been, he has several chairs that he's conjured up, and he just kind of sits down with his hands on his laps. And you can see in front of him are the other chairs that you guys were sitting on before when you were kind of staying here. He has left them there and seems to just be, kind of meets your gaze. You can see he takes a deep breath in, and then he takes a seat and then just kind of waits there, but he doesn't make any urgent approaches.
How is she going to approach this? Because right now, Fiora is at, number 615 on her list of priorities. She's going to take a deep breath, calm herself down, because that's not the diplomatic way to approach things. That's not how she was raised. That's not who she is. She doesn't want to become that. And she goes over to Isifern and sits in front of him and is going to say, "You knew I would eventually find out the truth. Why would you just not tell me?"
You see, kind of at first looks you into the eyes, and he kind of looks down. And with your insight, you can very openly read, and Azathion is not one to hide emotions, which is why this is so surprising, because you never felt like he has lied to you before, and in a technical sense, he hasn't, right?
Yeah,
but
he just hid things.
Exactly.
He just omitted stuff.
You can very easily read a conscious shame on his face, but it is guided by intent, as if he was like expecting this, right? That's why he didn't walk away. That's why he's not trying to avert his gaze. He's trying to take this in. Like when you see someone who has been like going through a conversation he has 1,000 times inside of his mind before actually having the conversation.
Yeah.
And he says, there are... no. Let me start this off the correct way. I apologize, Azathia, for not telling you who I am and from where I come from. But I still believe that for the path you are taking, I felt this was the most reasonable thing to do. I can totally understand if you wish to have more explanation to my motives. I can fully understand that.
Here's the thing, I can't even be mad at you because I understand. I understand why. It's just painful. And I want to be angry, but I can't. Because I understand why.
I am relieved to hear that. And in a funny sense, this was your final task that I as a mentor could give my student. I have been questioning myself a lot over whether or not it was the correct choice to have you follow in the footsteps of the Triadalis. Because I myself, though I hail from them, I am one of them, I have started to doubt whether or not their ways are the correct one. And so, when you came to me the first time, stumbling through the forests, naive as a child, without protection, the dangers surrounding you, and I found you. And you told me you were searching for the Triadalis. You gave me hope again. As if I wasn't on the wrong path anymore. So, my final question to you as a mentor is, do you find the path of the Triadalis to be the right one with what you have learned?
With everything that I've learned, I do believe their ways are flawed. I don't believe they are fully wrong, but they hold on to a past that doesn't exist anymore. It hasn't evolved with times. It doesn't work with how things are today and how they will be tomorrow and in 100 years. I still believe that they are not bad or evil, but I do believe that as I stand right now, if I was to say that I'm going to go down the path of the court, I would feel like I am walking away from myself and what I've learned and who I've become.
That is great to hear. I am trapped in the path I have taken centuries ago. I decided to follow the path of my long-lost ancestors, being one of the only survivors. Not having the courage to take my own path. And that is why I was so afraid to lead you down the same way. I had hoped that through your journeys you would find your own path. By discovering who the Triadlers truly are. And not just hearing it from an old man who was stuck in his grove for centuries because he was too afraid to leave his roots behind.
I feel like I'm having a conversation I've had 100 years ago with my own father when I decided to go to university instead of taking over his own thing, saying, I want you to discover your own path rather than follow down the same I've done. And I feel like it's exactly the same type of conversation, and I'm going to say the same thing that I told my father when I left for the archives. I'm never going to forget what I've learned and where I come from. I will never forget what good the court brought. My goal is not to demonize them or make them the bad guy, but I will be doing my own thing.
That is...
I will not do the exact sentence I told my dad is, I will not listen to an old man trying to tell me what to do.
I wish more people would have a sentence like that they keep in their back pocket. Well, why not listen to an old man? It was an old tree that told me, well, no, I shouldn't talk bad about Oswald. He also encouraged me to find my own path, but I was young and stubborn and believed in tradition more than progress. It blinded me for quite a while. And I am quite proud to say that the people you travel with, Eirik and Fiera, they are strong, independent, thinking individuals. Each one trying to carve their own way by whichever forces they deem necessary. Their fate is chaotic in its nature, but each faction follows their own goals with vigorous intent. Every one of them's tied down by their past, their traditions that have made them who they are, is something they are not easy to let go of. Convincing them of new ways is something quite impossible, I have discovered. And through that realization, I have noticed I myself have fallen in the same trap. And
That's... yeah.
I am now glad to say that I can no longer teach you anything, for you have far outgrown me, Azathia. And that is the proudest thing I think any mentor could ever say to a student. He kind of stands up and then walks towards you and then places a hand on your shoulder and then places the other hand around the hand that holds the staff, and he just kind of squeezes it and says, "Keep going your own path, Azathia. And this is the last advice as a mentor. And from now on, I am but a friend."
I have found a way to surround myself with people that keep me going. Eirik helps me keep my feet on the ground and in the moment, and to, be aware of my surroundings. And Fiera just has shown me that anything and everything you dream of is pretty much possible. And we have someone else that travels with us. She's busy away right now, and she's the one that helped me open my eyes to legacy and the past and what you hold on to and what you need to let go of.
Good people.
Yes.
Well, I'd suggest perhaps to think about what your next steps are going to be. The fair seems stable. I don't know if you or Fier or Eirik have a set path in front of them, but I will let you know what I think I am going to do in the meantime. I will attempt to travel around a bit more here in the Feywild and try and see if any of the or which Fey courts still stand, and just gather how they're feeling, what they've learned, what they've experienced, to get a better understanding on the landscape over here. And maybe perhaps if you again return here, we can reconvene.
We'll most likely be back now that we have a way to travel here somewhat safely.
That is true. Also, I will also try and maybe fix the gate a little bit, and I hope that I can convince one of the other cords or seeds around here that they could aid me in maybe keeping this gate stable, but seeing that most cords and seeds aren't very fond of the Tridalis, that will be a bit of a challenge.
If there's anything we can do on our side, on the material plane to maybe help secure, we can definitely look into it.
I'll let you know if anything comes up that you might be able to help me with. Thank you.
I guess I'll kind of groggily raise up my head as I've been probably trying to rest. Heuser, Eirik, do you two need to rest? We should moving with our plans. Oh, I kind of raise up the key. This is ready to go. But we should be at our best.
Yeah. Are we just going right back into it? I mean, yeah,
Perhaps.
might as well.
Okay. Well, both of you take a break, prepare, and make a plan.
I mean, the plan involves you as well. It's not just us. How are we gonna do anything different?
Well, like I said before, we kind of talked about before you two left. How do we want to go about the challenge? Do you want to face them head on with strength, or do we want to use our heads?
Feel like from my perspective, we're not going to win him over speaking.
No. The last thing he presented to us was how are we going to prevent this as he went after Azra. He wants us to protect his artifact and protect each other. I'm not really a battle tactician, but I just see two routes. Either we force him into submission, or we control the battlefield and himself and make him submit.
It's kind of both the same thing, though. The battlefield is, as far as we know, it could be different, too. I don't know. Maybe he's in there redesigning it. But
I don't think there's much going on inside.
If it is indeed the same, we control the battlefield. That also puts him into submission. Like, we can attack him full force, all the powers, all the spells, all the damage against him, but he still has an entire battlefield at his disposal. So we have to just break down both at the same time.
Oof. Yeah, it's doable.
The pillars are going to take probably a turn or 2 turns at least each to destroy them.
Mm-hmm.
And in the meantime, he's got every other pillar that he can activate. So We can spend time, I don't want to say ignoring him, but what if we just all try to keep away from him and do as much damage off the top to the pillars? That way we can fight him on as even a playing field as possible, just being to being. There's no better respect than facing someone head on with nothing else influencing it.
Sure, we could try that. Well, then let's prepare for battle. I need to get my spells back.
I'm gonna need to change some things around to be better prepared against him.
Yeah.
I was ready for puzzles and tricks, but I was
We
not
did
ready
well
for
with all that.
combats.
Hopefully we don't have to do
Yes.
all that again.
Right.
I had a lot of things prepared for a lot of different tricks and things, but I barely used any, and then it came time to combat, and I was completely underprepared.
Yeah. I think my main goal is just as it's usually been, is just throw damage wherever it needs to go as much as possible.
Right, fire seemed to work.
If I need to hit him, I'll hit him. If I have to hit the pillars, I'll hit the pillars, but my focus, I think, is going to be just avoiding everything else that's going on. And you know, you guys have a lot more of the abilities to, you know, hold someone down or manipulate them or whatever. You can do all that. I can't.
Sure. Okay. Well, while we're preparing, I do have a question for you both. What do you think is more important? Knowing why you're fighting, or doing the right thing?
Jesus.
As
Okay, can we take our break? I need to think about that answer.
yeah, actually, yes. I just wanted to say I have to take a break. I have to go to the toilet so bad, like no joke. So I take a quick break. So real early. My stomach's making
Oh my
so
God.
so I'll see you guys in a quick sec. And give Greg some time to say, okay, bye. And we're back. All right, after a quick potty break for the DM, everything is back the way it's supposed to be. All right, so Fiera asked the question.
Yes. What did I ask? Oh, what's more important? Knowing what you're fighting for or why you're fighting in the first place, or doing the right thing?
I used to think that doing the right thing was the end all of it. I used to think there was only right and only wrong. I think our journey has shown that there can be many rights and no wrongs, or there can be many wrongs and no rights.
And we
I
just
think that's
don't
where I
know
stand.
a whole lot.
It's funny because I kind of have a distinctly opposing perspective that
It's fine.
the world is so massive. It's so there's so much going on. There's so much, chaos and organization, and there's just so much out there. And in the last couple of months, I've come to realize just how much crazier everyday life can be for me, that I don't really see the point in understanding the why, because there's just so much out there. So every situation, from my frame of mind at least, I know you guys have a lot more, complex sort of life experiences and desires and stuff, but from my point of view, everything is a lot more compartmentalized. So in one situation that is in front of me, I want to see what the right thing to do is in that moment. Whether it relates to something we have done or will do in the future, I ultimately don't care. It's about what keeps us safe and alive at every turn we take.
Well, those are two polar opposites.
Things are.
When we
I think they're
Go ahead.
opposites, but they're also complementary.
Yeah.
They can live alongside each other.
When we were in the hell's it called?
Undern?
The cave.
Meldor.
Yeah, Meldor, thank you.
okay? Yep.
When we were in Meldor's dungeon, that decision that you made at the very end, Fiera, turning the key, you wanted to do something else than the rest of us ultimately wanted. But in the moment, I distinctly remember saying we went down with a goal. We kind of went into that with the decision already made. We just had to get down to the bottom of it. So in that moment, we made the, right choice. Because we did what we planned to do.
But it also was neither the right decision nor the wrong decision. We made this decision because we knew the consequences of it. Which is why I say they are polar opposite answers, but they complement each other. Because that's how we operate. We no longer go for the greater good and rather go case by case. What should we do? Day by day, mission by mission, just right
the greater
now.
good
What
doesn't
makes...
necessarily exist.
Yeah.
Because there's so many beings, creatures, people, whatever out there that has a, almost infinite magic and capability that it's hard to explain what, there's so many different perspectives out there.
Sure.
We've seen how big this world is, and we have not even 5% of, ability to understand it.
Well, that's true. I would say even going into Sunir, when we first met, we knew almost nothing. But since then,
Yeah.
I do think we've grown and learned.
Of
Which is
course.
why, well, you two have been gone for a couple days, Jack, or like a day?
Yeah, around
Yeah.
Flowers?
no 2 days. It's almost around
2 days. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Couple hours, same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same
Well, you
time,
two have
same
been
time.
gone. A few days have passed for me as I've been doing my thing. I've learned to replicate the trial I went under, so not to the degree that Sheroth could do, but still, days can pass for me in a moment. But I was thinking about why we are stopping the gateway. I was looking at the bigger picture of why they're here, what their goal is, what does Tiamat want? And then, of course, I just kind of divulged from there of why did the Pantheon split in the first place? Bel went against them, Tiamat went against them, but not all of them did. So that tells me that there's two stories. It's from such a long time ago that how could we learn the why? And what if we're doing the wrong thing? Because right now we're just soldiers going to go fight a battle that we understand literally nothing. They're angry. Why are they angry? We don't know. And personally, I don't want to continue down the path of ignorance. Because that's where I lived my entire life, is just being ignorant. A false religion, a false comfort.
I don't dismiss the necessity for learning, right? I don't think it's stupid to continue to understand, the history of the world and what it all means. So you going down that path it's fine. To me, it's more like we shouldn't be letting centuries and centuries and centuries of information and experiences and power struggles and all these things influence our our mere survival through the world. We're living in our challenges right now. Something that happened 500 years ago should not influence how I enter the door to the building in front of me. So I like the idea of getting knowledge, having it influence the trajectory that we go on.
Mm-hmm.
But from a case-by-case basis, like Iserl just said, it's more just about keeping us going. Because if you want to keep learning the things that you're learning, you have to stay alive. So if you just go into something totally unprepared and making wild choices for no reason, you're not going to learn everything that you want to learn. You have to be safe about the learning that you're undertaking.
Yeah.
True. That's why you don't do things alone.
When I left Yeshimon and, developed a little bit of comfort of my own in Suna and Ir again, it was beyond my capabilities to continue down the path that I was on with the MDP. I didn't have the resources to do these big projects and experiments and, you know, all these wild things that they were, whatever they were doing for whatever purpose up there. So when I came back to Yeshimon, it was all just about, you know, coming down to a more, you know, responsible level. So when I got the letter that was requesting, hey, can you do these big things, these arcane batteries and this, you know, suit of armor that absorbs energy and all that, I can't do that on my own. I'm not going to go off and, you know, try to do these wild things by myself in a little workshop. Right. So I was doing the right thing at that time. I wasn't going on this wild goose chase, you know, trying to uncover things or create new things. It was just, at that time, the right choice for me was focus on me. And that's it. And that's still how I'm seeing it every day here with you guys.
And what if there's a way to... Because I assume our current plan is to get this, then head over to Yeshimon, and then find a way to stop the gateway where there's an army waiting, and Astiox, turns out, is one of Tiamat's kin, so that's interesting. What if we didn't have to confront that? What if we could just get the horn, and they'd have no reason to invade? We take that away, out of the equation. Because that's why they built that gateway, and that's why they're building a second gateway, is to assail the mountain.
That would require knowing where the horn is. Exactly.
Which we're good at finding out.
If the horn is out of the question, well, actually, here's the thing. If we get the horn for ourselves, there's the issue that now we become the target.
I'm just gonna
It's not really different than us going to fight a battle. They're just bringing the battle to us, but I'm learning. I can find a way to hide it and keep it safe.
What makes you think you can develop a way to keep it hidden and safer than it is right now?
They know where it is. And I think we're a bit more mobile than a mountain, a vault, whatever it is. Maybe I could send it into space, or put it in the middle of the plane of nature. Who knows? But they know where it is, and they are sending an army to get it that will kill tens of thousands? Hundreds? When will this stop? We're gonna get a bastion. We could build our defenses there.
A bastion to stop hundreds of thousands and millions of devils from hell just raining down on us. Yes.
Azathia is
All
probably...
All with
Because-
glamorous fashion.
Yes, glamour can help. Its name will intimidate all devils of awareness.
You bet it will.
I do see the appeal into moving the horn into a new location to hide it. I do see the appeal in us knowing where it is and being able to move it at a moment's notice. I'm not discrediting that. That would give us the upper hand on something big, something huge, actually. It would make us targets because there is no way they would not find out that we're the ones who
They would.
took it.
And it would be
Right.
a different sort of future, but
Yes.
this would take away their reason to send an army.
It would also
Give them another reason to send even more army.
and also we did break our contract with them, so they're going to be even more pissed at us.
Yeah, we're not innocent here. We're not not a target.
No, we are.
So no
I
matter
did
what
talk
we
to
do, we are a target.
Yes.
Belle's the one who knows what happened with our broken contract, which we can figure out later, but all he said was something was lost and something gained.
You spoke with Belle recently?
I've spoken to a lot of people. Well, a lot of Pantheon members recently. Like I said, for me, it's been a few days.
Excuse me?
Is this a new thing?
No, but
No. It's just you mentioning Belle offhand, like, oh yeah, I spoke to him. He knows the answer. He can.
We're quite comfortable with each other, and like I said, one day he agreed to meet with us, so
so your whole plan was to make sure that we left you alone so that you can go and talk to the Pantheon.
and practice chronomancy.
Yeah, it just the perspective on life between you and I are it's so
Well, that's why I
wildly
presented the question. Because I want to know what is going on. Because even if we close the gateway, we don't win the war, we don't stop them from coming again, we don't... It doesn't end. There's no end there. Let's do it again. Make another one. But if we figure out why they're coming, maybe we can stop it at the source. Another example is Megla. We don't know what convinced him to burn the Fae. Or we don't even know what destroyed the center of the tree. There's a deeper story. And all we're doing is putting on band-aids.
There's a deeper story to every single piece of the world. That's what that's the hang up I have here, is that you wake up one day and you go, oh, that could be an interesting thing to dive into, and that just opens up a whole other new world of
that's
questions.
exciting, Eirik. That's life.
As smart or as talented as any of us are, we are not equipped for continually opening up doors to the past the way that we're doing.
I'm kind of stuck in the middle here because I am right in between, like right in the middle. Right in the middle here.
You have the perfect split, yes.
Yes.
Extreme, middle ground.
Yep. And I'm trying to pull you both towards the middle with me. I'm mostly scared that if we do decide to do something as crazy as that we get even more factions on our backs. And it is starting to be difficult to go anywhere without having people trying to kill us. We were supposed to sit down at a table and sign some freaking papers, and now we're talking about moving an artifact of a pantheon to make sure that an army of devils is not going to find it.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be 2 days. 2 days. And it has turned into these crazy, crazy weeks.
My main perspective here is I want to make sure that, Fiera, you understand that I'm not trying to say what you want is stupid or dangerous or irresponsible. I'm not trying to say that.
Overly ambitious.
Yes. I respect your willingness to open the doors that I clearly do not want to open. And understand all of this stuff.
I recommend never going into Shadowmancy. Just
don't worry.
Don't even try. Yes.
Don't worry. I won't.
Good.
I respect your willingness and your desire to uncover all the information and then some. That's fine. That's great. And I just don't, because of that respect, I don't want you to find yourself in trouble, in danger by your own accord.
I would say as soon as you say the word accord, I'll allow both of you to do an insight check because you're probably looking at me.
Jesus.
You see a very loud gulp coming from Fiera.
I guess I should probably roll like a deception against these if I can even try to hide anything.
Wow, double 15.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna add a +5.
I mean, you don't need to. You don't need to.
Yeah, as soon as you say the word accord, you kind of see Fiera. She thinks it's subtle. Kind of like freeze a little bit and look toward her black satchel that she carries everything in, and then look back towards you, like nod.
I'm gonna look at Iserel. Hey.
I'm gonna look at Eirik like.
Is the satchel on her right now?
It's probably sitting next to me, I imagine. Not like attached, but like.
Right. What else did you do?
When? Specifically?
While we were gone, who else did you
were alone.
contact?
Well, I like the glamour. Technically, I'm never alone because of him.
Mm-hmm.
Who else did you contact?
So I was curious. When we first got Tiamat's blood, I kind of take out the giant crystal thing and put it down.
Well, it's not there anymore.
I kind of look through my bag.
You siphon through your bag, and you would eventually stumble upon your pendant or your amulet. You can very clearly see that it's sort of a green crystal gem glowing there, how it usually is, a life chrysalis. You can see a other multi-spherical, kind of almost like rainbow colored gem or crystal is inside of it. It's constantly shifting its hues, very similar to how Tiamat's blood did it.
But it's an amulet.
Yeah, it's in
Kind of
your
like the.
yeah. It is your amulet. It is your amulet of health, but the gem, it seems, has been replaced.
Interesting. So that
Is she holding it up so we can see it?
I probably have the bag up. I'm terrible at hiding things.
Yeah, she's like just
I'm
siphoning.
straight up just asking. Like, did you like pull it out? And
I probably halted halfway, pulling it out,
Okay.
going, "Oh,
Okay.
okay, well, yeah, I'll kind of put it on." Okay, so Tiamat's blood. Remember we got that in Avernus? So I kind of like
Yeah.
adjust this new thing.
Yes.
I'm
So
gonna
that's
take
kind
a
of been a
couple
puzzle.
steps closer to her.
It's been a puzzle I've been trying to figure out for a while, and recently it's kind of become unwieldy with how it
My
ate that night.
annihilation field is going up.
Okay, now I'm intimidated. Lovely. Oh, but you know it does that, right, Israel? Right now it seems like you are. How can I put this? A dragon bearing down on someone.
Yes, kind of.
Okay. So it's been a puzzle I've been trying to figure out. I didn't want it to eat divinity anymore, or any of my other items. So I got in touch with Tiamat. Now that 1/5 of it is awake, which it wasn't before, and asked some questions.
Go on.
And
I wanted to protect myself because I was slightly worried that I kind of poked the thing. This was going to take me over because I can't get rid of it and I can't destroy it. I've tried both.
And you're gonna put it around your neck, and I'm gonna grab it and yank it off her neck.
I try to stop him. This swat.
I guess contested. Athletics or dexterity checks, you can choose.
Oh, Jesus
so
God.
athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Okay. +2 or -2, huh? Let's
Wow. Oh, also there's plus 2. That is an
ouch.
8. Alright, I'll just read.
Other arm goes up to whack her hand, and look, one arm grabs it.
Eric, I have to take that from you.
Now, as soon as he takes it, you feel like a small and you are magically flicked away, Eric, from the pendant as it remains attached to Fiera's chain. And you have like a small scalding burn mark on your hand, but nothing that actually hurts. And you just kind of shake it a bit.
Okay, next time you can ask and I can warn you. I can't get rid of the amulet and I agreed not to. But in return, I'm not going to get possessed. She cannot influence me. And she won't eat any more divinity while she is in this form. If you try to take it off again, I'll have to stop you.
Did you try to convince us to get the horn so you can release her yourself?
No. I can roll if you want. It's
Insight check.
how do I do this? I'm at disadvantage, right? I'm not going to try to
Yes.
resist your annihilation field.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm just gonna roll.
Whichever you're doing, even if it's persuasion, any charisma is
Okay.
disadvantage.
Trying to make sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
This was
Okay.
disadvantage? What?
Yep.
There's an 18 and a 19. Holy shit.
Damn.
That's great.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
My intent is not to.
All right. I believe you. I tend to believe you.
We made a deal.
I would probably take some time to kind of study Fiera's face and her little mannerisms that we know, and like the little traits that kind of give her away when she's trying to,
Everything she does, yeah.
trying to do something. But mainly because we know she's been hiding things, sometimes even harmless things. And I'm like, she seems to be honest right now.
I want to get the horn for myself. We made a deal that if I get it before her army does, that I get to keep it and study it and do what I want. It'll be up to me whether or not to use it to awaken one of her affinities.
And
It'll be my
what if
choice.
you don't?
Well,
What are you giving her? Because that horn is worth a lot to her.
it is. She gets the rest of whatever was lost.
Come on. You- That's not an answer.
Or are we talking about body, mind, soul?
I assume she would have full control over me. Do what she wants.
So I just rid myself of the influence of a,
Dragon.
demonic devil dragon whatever.
Because
And you replace it with
Yeah.
the most powerful.
because you
She's quite
said
powerful.
that demonic devil dragons were bad and controlling.
Well, that's why I wanted control over the situation. Because if I didn't do this, I was worried that she was going to influence me regardless. And she would eat more divinity, and she would...
So you
She can't
you
attack me right now.
You haven't been
She
able
can't.
to. You haven't been able to get rid of that blood at all.
No. Turns out divinity is kind of above my potency.
So in an attempt to protect yourself from a divinity eater dragon, you made a deal with it that it could eat your soul if you don't get what you want.
That is technically true.
When I put it that way, it almost makes sense. And I hate that it makes sense.
This is going to be a very important question. Did you implicate the rest of us
No,
in this deal?
I specifically made the deal between I and her.
Do I believe that?
I would.
Yes, Eric, you do.
You 100% trust your friend. She's telling you the
Yeah,
truth
okay,
and
all right.
only the truth.
Don't worry, nothing's wrong.
I will kind of. Oh, if I cast a spell, I burn a bush. Oh God!
Yes, you do.
I had to. I would have been. It would have been nice to be ignorant on that. That would have been nice.
I mean,
Let me check one thing.
with my insight and Irik's insight,
What insight?
lack of insight,
Yeah.
sorry. You specifically did not implicate us.
No, because I didn't want to take away whatever you two wanted to do. Your fate's your own. I did this because I believe it's a step toward the path I want to go toward. It was selfish. But like I said, I don't want to be ignorant anymore.
I'll give you that. That was an honest answer. That was good on you for telling us and recognizing that it's selfish.
So
I
here's the deal,
think-
Piera. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I think you need to speak.
If you want to convince me that continuing down the path of knowing and understanding and uncovering all these secrets and everything is a better path to take than merely the right choice that I said before, if you're trying to convince me that that's a better path to take, you need to be upfront and tell me exactly what you plan to do. You can't shun us away and request private time to go and do all this talking to gods and devils. You can't do this in secret if you want to have our trust and our support. My trust. I don't want to put words in Isorel's mouth. If you want my trust and support, you have to be upfront about what you're doing. Whether I agree with what you're doing is a different story. But if I'm going to be working with you, you cannot be doing secret deals.
I just berated my mentor for lying to me to my face for hundreds of years. Mere minutes ago. I will do the same to you if I need to. You are more than a friend to me now. You are more than a stranger crossing paths with me. Our fates are weaved together. We are the fate weavers. We need to be able to trust each other, and for that you need to be a little bit more forthcoming with what you're trying to achieve. Because we can help you, and we can protect you, and we can smash your face in the ground when you're wrong.
Well, maybe that was my worry. Was that you two would try to stop me?
Probably, but if you would have talked to us through and told us that, you know, you were worried about yourself and you were trying to do something for yourself, we could have trusted you. I asked if we could come here for very selfish reasons. We followed Jade to the ravine for very selfish reasons. I think we owe you and we owe Eirik the same. I feel like a mom scolding her child, and I hate it.
I think that's fair.
You need to stop pushing people out. You're not alone anymore. Might take time to accept.
Right. The problem is I feel like everything I do... I'd take the highest risk for the highest reward.
If in 30 or 40 years from now, you want to be the crazy wizard that lives in the highest tower alone and that does all of this crazy shit,
Or in
I'll be
space.
happy. I'll be happy to say I'll leave you alone in that tower so that you can blow your thousands of cells in all directions.
You're gonna have to survive to get to that
Yep.
point, though.
Yep.
Right.
And for that, you need us.
Well, the plan B was try to find Xerxes, so that seems like a better plan.
You know, inside thoughts should stay inside thoughts sometimes. We just had a whole talk about trusting and
If I look through my satchel, Jack, are the papers in there? Or have they poofed into... I don't know.
Your written down papers, no, they would still be there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take them out.
Funnily enough, as you're rummaging through your satchel, you suddenly find a tiny little glow as you suddenly get a message inside of your head as your sending stone is being used. And you get a message from a sending stone
boy.
at the bottom of your bag, which says, Fate Weavers, I would like your aid searching for the Holy Blood Order. We have new leads, not many to trust, but you I can. Sinnafor.
I share that?
my-
Random
You
message?
can respond.
Oh, I never get messages. Ah.
There's a reminder there.
Oh boy.
You're the sending one, not the receiving one.
Yeah. Oh god, we have so much. The quest list. Okay, can I choose to hold a response until I talk to Eric and Azrael about
yeah,
this? Or
yeah, of course, of course.
I'm a wizard, level 15. Okay.
Yeah, you can
I'm-
also just
I'm
do a
paused.
sending. You can just send a message again.
That's true. I can do a lot of things. Okay, I'm just gonna pause on that. Right?
Just put your stone on hold.
Beep, beep.
Yes, essentially. So Cinnifer wants help looking for the Holy Blood Legion, which would benefit us. Unfortunately, that probably has to wait until this business is finished up. I guess do we care? There's a child running around in the Feywild.
That's just glamour, right?
Yeah. Ah!
Just following like a butterfly
Yeah,
or
it's
something.
like,
So yeah, they're requesting our aid.
Can we know what the task is before we say we'll be there? Or is this one of those things where we're gonna have to travel all the way there to know what they need?
Help finding the Holy Blood Legion wherever they're hiding, and probably cut off the heads that have snuck underground. Could
It
mean
feels like
Mystery
we
of
were
Blood
already
Captain.
taking that on indirectly.
Yeah.
I thought they would come to us eventually because we kind of stopped their entire plan. Should we just say yes, but we'll need some time to finish our current task?
Yes, like I
I
said, I feel like we were already gonna do that regardless. Like,
yeah, I feel like it was on the list of things we wanted to do, so we'll get to it
When we can.
soon. TM trademark. Like soon.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just respond. Willing to help. Need to finish current task. May take a couple of us.
Yep. You also can use your sending zone to send a message, and then they can reply once, and then
Oh,
you know,
yes.
each sending can.
Is there anything we need to know at the meeting? Jeez. Can't think of anything we need to know right now. So yeah, I'll see it. But yes, I can. I gotta figure out how to share this with you guys. How do I do that? Hit the share button. Copy link. So then I'll pull out 4 papers, and I will hand them to Eirik. As I put it in general chat, I guess. Is the copy link? I hope that works.
oh boy.
So this is the
Access
agreement we came to.
denied.
Yeah, we need special access.
Special access.
Special
I need
access.
I need you guys' blood. Okay. Okay. Me. Okay, hit refresh.
Oops, wrong place.
Yep.
Boop, boop, boop.
Oh boy.
Essentially, I won't work against her. She won't work against me. And I get the artifact. in 30 days, or I'm hers.
Oh boy.
And I
Okay.
promise not to do anything about the gateway.
Will us being involved with this affect whatever deals
Well,
you've come up
This
with?
is between me and Tiamat.
But that's
So
what I'm
you
saying.
two-
It's between you two. So having
Yes.
other people involved, is that going to be a problem for
I can't
us?
let you stop this. If you do something that is against this accord, then I will have to intervene.
I'm not talking so much about us trying to stop you. I'm just talking about us being involved in a
Us
thing that
helping
you
you.
have agreed to solely between you and her.
You should be able to help. You're an outside party, so. It's worded in a way that only I'm under the restrictions. And so long as I don't think you're doing something to, stop what's going to happen, then there's no problem.
Here. Future consumption clause. So if there's anything like consumption, subsumption, alteration, etc., it shall occur only with the explicit and contemporaneous consent of both parties. So we are not involved.
No.
Absent such consent, no consumption or alteration shall occur. So
I didn't want to
I
have
believe
scaling.
that. So I know that this is about altering or anything, but I believe that the fact that it was worded this way for this very part does imply that it's only between you and her, and if we help you or if we are involved, we're not going to get bit in the ass.
Ahem. 30 days, huh?
I thought that was actually quite gracious. Giving 30 days to a chronomancer is basically a lifetime.
I apologize for the green rocket going on behind me, by the way.
That is glamour. It's going crazy.
It's a child that has not slept all night and is running on a hour and a half nap.
Oh,
Oof.
I don't know how he does it, but he does it.
Children. Their secret power.
Okay, so something does comfort me a little bit.
Hmm.
If Fiera manages to present the instrument to Tiamat in person, Tiamat is not allowed to retrieve the instrument through whichever means. So she's not allowed to take it
Exactly.
away from you. She's not allowed
Well,
to
that's the goal.
manipulate you to give it to her. She cannot force you to give it to her. So she cannot force you to release her.
Yes, the goal with this was I get the artifact, and I choose whether or not it is used. She has to empathize with me, essentially.
So what's your plan then, Fiera?
Get back home pretty quickly here. Spend a day of research and equipment gathering, and then immediately head toward the mountain and start being an archaeologist. As long as I have a map, I can get some onyx, another pearl. I'm pretty much ready to go. But I was going to help you too with the trial first. In case you didn't want to come with, then you could have it.
We need that artifact. Whatever we do next is going to involve a lot of devils, we need that artifact.
Well,
Whether we follow you or not is not even at question here. Our future is riddled with devils.
yeah, I agree.
I wonder how what that key bastard would think, knowing that you made a contract with Tiamat.
Okay, so at the forefront, let's just not mention it. Also, don't mention that I messed with this key. I think you would be upset at both of those. So I think he knows that I'm cursed.
Is he not gonna know that we've come, like, that you've done something to it because we're coming back so soon?
I kind of look toward Glamour. The two of us actually did a pretty good job. I think he probably thinks 10 days have passed. Or 11 days.
None the wiser. My pause guarantee.
I don't know if I'm comforted by that or scared by that.
Well, I was trying to do the least touchy stuff to his key, as it was unique.
Yep, I went sideways again.
But yes, regardless, I'd like to go in there and kind of reclaim our pride that we lost. We failed the challenge.
I agree with that.
My background is becoming
It's
crazier and
crazy.
crazier by the minute.
I was like looking and I was like, double it. I'm like, wait, what the fuck's going
I
on?
won't say no to an archer during the
There is a
campaign.
child running in circles, and there's someone practicing with a bow. It's an exercise to straighten his shoulder back after the injury he got.
Yeah, so he was
He
preparing
needs to.
preparing to shoot the child.
Yep. But yeah,
Slow
I
down.
just
Slow down.
I just saw all of you just start scrutinizing my background while a child is just going ape shit behind me, and there's a bow just appearing.
Yeah, GS out of view for
Pretty normal.
our viewers to see what. Yeah, in the corner there is
Yep.
a man putting a bow.
That's funny.
Yep. 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 That's the Feywild for you.
Yeah, it's just a pixie in the corner pulling a bow.
Yep. There's a random plant person that just goes crazy and a pixie is having fun.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah.
So, we rest, then go into the keep. That's like a plan. Yes, yes.
Yep. And then we leave the Feywild.
I will agree to help you under one condition.
Oh boy. Do you know how many conditions I have right now with I think I'm at 9 with Tiamat, but yes, let's add 10.
Next time you want to do something crazy, talk to us. We might not disagree. We might not try to stop you. Eirik and I are not the Lichnius. We are not going to lynch you on the public place for thinking differently. We are not going to just decide that you need to be put in.
Gotta throw a frisbee inside.
I
God,
just
this is
saw
so
my life
chaotic.
flash in front of my eyes.
That was also the doom of a pixie. Just throws Skid a frisbee. So,
What the heck is going on? Yeah. What I'm trying to say basically is we are not going to try to discard you right away. We might even agree with you if you talk to us. Just open up a little bit. That's all I ask of you. I'm not asking you to tell me the truth and only
Okay.
the truth and the sworn truth. Just open up.
We can't help you if we don't know what you're actually trying to do.
You're a time wizard. I can see coming from miles away that the end goal is eternal life.
Well, to understand all history,
Yes.
present and future, yes.
Yes. You know, you're not gonna be able to convince me that this is not a wild dream of yours. Are you going to achieve it or not? Who knows? But if we can help you while maintaining somewhat of a safe environment,
Mm-hmm.
let us help you.
Well, good news is I think my next venture is researching the moon and how it was destroyed and the Divine Gate itself and trying to reach the creators.
We're on the same page with this one.
And Glamour actually talked me out of not trying that right away.
Good job, Glamour. You deserve salmon tonight.
Oh, wow,
Wow.
wow, wow. I didn't think I would get this excited about salmon, but I've kind of been missing it.
Well, we have to defeat Estaniel first. And hopefully you don't poof away right away.
Well, it depends where you put me.
I do have a plan for that this time. No worries.
We didn't know what we were going into.
Hey,
And he summoned the sun.
yeah, like a casual Tuesday. Hey, I won't complain no more. I promise that. I'm getting summoned. My day is already going pretty good.
Good. Good.
So that was Isorel's stipulation.
Oh boy. I feel like your deals are harder than Tiamat's. I'll be honest.
Because we're humans with feelings.
You're not.
Oh, shut up.
Wow.
Um,
Okay. Yes.
My stipulation. I will help you. But if at any point along the way, I feel that your actions, your experiments, your decisions, whatever, are going to put me in an incredibly difficult or lethal situation. I'm not talking about, decisions we all kind of make as a whole and what we get into. That's whatever. But something that you choose to do on your own that puts me in an absolutely terrible situation, I'm done. When we ran from Suna Anir away from the Light Commander, I contemplated killing myself in that field because I did not want to see myself end at the hands of someone who had way too much power. If I'm going to find myself in that situation with you, where I might die because of decisions you make selfishly, I'm requesting that you send me somewhere safe. There's a lot that I will let slide. We all want to experiment and figure out things on our own. But if the time comes that I want to leave, I want to be sent back to the archives. And that's it.
Yeah. Perfectly fair.
Thank you.
Spell scroll take. Ooh, 5th level spell scroll take a while. I don't have that time. Glamour, do you have a stipulation?
I mean, no, I'm living through these things. Kind of looks to Eirik and Isa. I have to deal with this. All right, please don't ever leave me with her again for an extended period of time because shit goes wild. And then I have to promise to not talk about it, which is even wilder.
Oh, because she made you promise not to tell you the deal she made?
Yes. Hey, I said the same things you guys were saying. I was like, hey, It's a bad idea. Should probably tell your friends, you know. Hey, I'm glad it all kind of worked out. So, you know, I'm getting my salmon. I'm focused on that. And that's all I care about.
Winners.
Actually, now that I think about it, if you die, Fiera, what happens to me?
Do you want me to tell you my plans for that?
Jesus.
Wait, you have plans if you die?
Doesn't everyone?
Aren't you dead? What are you supposed to plan?
Well, I have plans for you.
Oh. Wait.
You were dead, but now you're not dead.
Well, I
You
technically
planned.
was...
You planned in case of your death.
That's true with the ring. That was smart.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but I wasn't dead, right? Because that would have been the next step if someone broke the wings, something like that. Then I'd be dead. I don't have a plan after that. I'm like, fuck it. My failsafe went to shits, and now I'm in the great beyond, apparently here, turning into a tree that then gets burned up by one of you guys, probably.
Yeah, good point.
So no, I don't have any
Okay.
stipulations.
Wonderful. Well, I'm gonna rest. And figure out how this new necklace works. Yeah, then we can open the key.
All right, then you guys settle down and take each your respective rests. And I think if you update your character sheet, Matt, there should be the updated version
Oh,
of the
boy.
amulet.
Refresh.
Skid's gonna die soon.
Yeah, it really is.
I don't think I'm
Okay.
going to survive this session. Like myself, the flesh one is not going to survive. I might
still have the-
actually die, like on stream.
Damn. All right then. I guess Fiera, you can just put him in the look in your or add the item Tiamat enhance amulet of protection.
Ooh.
And if anyone else wants to do anything specific during the rest, can let me know now. Otherwise,
How far from the grove was the settlement again?
like a couple of hours, like 1 to 2 hours. Not super. It's like a bit of a walk away.
And what time is it now?
There's no time in the Fae. It's
So there
always
is no time in the Fae. No, I'm not gonna go. I'll just rest.
very well. Then
Did my pendant change at all? The Time Lord pendant?
no, that stayed the same.
Okay.
So yeah, basically Tiamat's blood is now fused with your pendant, so you can
That
technically
was the goal.
remove both of them and have
Yeah, I did.
oh,
Yeah.
and have that one now.
Boy.
Alrighty. Then 8 hours pass for the humans. Don't forget to add your inspiration that you get after a long rest. And after 4 hours, so I swear obviously you are finished a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But 8 hours seem to pass by without much commotion.
Cool. Now for spells.
Yes. And take your time for spells. And I think here's where we'll take our normal break, since now it's actually 2 hours. So you can take that time to choose the spells, not to sit in silence, and we'll see you guys in a quick sec. Bye. And we are back. So, you have taken your long rest successfully, hopefully chosen your spells.
They've been chosen for a while and a little bit better prepared for what we're about to face. Hopefully.
Okay. 19. Whoops. I got room for one more. Didn't need that many. Sure. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a little bit of prep then. So I know what's going on. For myself and for Glamour, we're both gonna have mage armor.
Okay.
Those two off. Put alacrity on myself and Glamour.
Glamour's what? AC is now what? 2?
It's actually pretty high because he has the Ioun Stone.
Oh, right. He has the Ioun Stone.
Let's see. So for him, his AC will be, if I can do the math here. I never cast anybody else. 13 plus Dex. So his AC is going to be 13 plus 3,
He
so
has-
16.
The same armor class as me.
Good. I need him to survive. Now I'm gonna cast False Life on myself at 4th level. Getting some temp HP. I'll roll that. 23. And then I'm going to cast that in a bead and give that to Glamour so he can cast it on himself. He actually gets health. Gets 25. Damn. Good for him. So his HP will be 4. Oh, I rolled 4 last time. Nice. 4 plus 25, so 29. But then I'm just gonna take a short rest to get all that back. Because that's 2 4th level spell slots.
Good morning, everybody.
Because I can get 2 4th back, so got that. I guess that twice. Mage armor, alacrity. Okay, I think that's all the prep I need to do. Any spells you two are gonna cast beforehand?
That's what I'm looking right now.
Oh, I could go with another spell. Now that I took a short rest.
Oops, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted.
I'll have it be your choice, Glamour. Do you want to further your spellcraft in Chronomancy, or want to give someone the power of flight?
I mean, isn't like everybody able to fly anyways?
Can you fly?
Well, I'm not somebody. I'm Glamour.
Well, I can't fly. Unless I cast a really high level spell or cast it on myself, but I don't think I'll have time to.
All right.
Oh, it's touch too. Okay, time it is. And then I'll give him a haste spell.
All right.
Irik,
No, don't swallow it.
I know.
Irik, do you still have the platinum ring that I gave you?
Sure, I do. There's no reason I would have gotten rid of it.
Okay, cool.
Um,
In that case, whenever we enter combat, I'm going to activate the bond between it. So we have to make sure that we stay within 60 feet of each other so that you don't lose the warding bond.
right, the ring
gonna
of warding,
give
I
you...
have it.
Yep. Okay. Because it's gonna give you a +1 bonus to your AC and saving throws, and you'll have resistance to all damage.
If we do go out of 60 feet and come back, does it reactivate?
No, I would have to cast it again.
Aye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. 60 feet.
Yep. We'll have to move as a unit.
Yep, no problem. I will prep my force ballista.
All right.
So that's up for an hour.
Yep.
Is it going to take us more than an hour to get to combat? Possibly.
If it does,
maybe?
I'll just burn a spell slot and I can
Okay.
create a new one.
Okay. Cool. All right. Just making sure that
Yeah,
it's
it
not
really
like
does.
wasting resources.
I'd rather have it ready in case we do find something.
Mm-hmm.
That way I don't have to use an action
Yep.
to make it.
Yep. Don't have to take a minute or a few seconds to take care of it.
Oh, can either of you bolster our health at all?
Hold on.
Not as a group, no.
Hold on.
Hold it.
I can give whoever needs an AC bump, I can offer you the shell
will
shield to give you
do-
Shield of Faith.
I will touch both of your heads, and I'll cast Aid, and we all gain 5 temporary HP.
Oh, I already have
Hold on.
a lot.
Hold on.
Yeah, and
Hold
it
on,
doesn't
let
it doesn't stack. It will replace it.
Yeah.
It would replace it. Okay, so
See.
I'll do it to...
You can do it to yourself.
I'll do it to Irik. Yeah, I'll do it to Irik and myself, because I can do it to
Yeah.
up to 3 creatures. Sorry. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the
That's
Oh,
fine, yeah.
okay, that's better.
Oh, override.
So I'll,
okay.
So you
I'll
putting
do
it
it
up?
on all 3 of us.
Okay, perfect. How do you put that in? Is that
Override
max
max HP?
Yeah.
Override?
Yes.
Wow. I am healthy.
And does anyone need the AC bonus? You want
I
it?
prefer she survives.
Okay. So I'll give her the shell shield.
Please,
You can
I
pull
am
the
squishy.
string to activate it when we get into business, because it's only 10 minutes.
All right, no worries.
Okay.
My first action will be to activate that.
Okay.
And the
well,
worst
for all...
part of it all is that I do have of Faith as a freaking spell. It's just
Yeah, but this isn't a spell. This is
yeah.
So
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's get to business. Take out the key. I'll try to make the doorway.
Indeed you do, and it works. You place it inside, and as you will to activate this key, you can see that a glimmering light appears in front of it as you place it into space itself and turn it. As it does so, beaming glowing light evaporates and creates this line, which then draws out the silhouette of a door that then opens. And in front of you is just this vast display of brilliant, white, radiant light. A doorway which you can now step through.
I suppose I'll cast fly on myself and then fly through. Why not?
Alright.
I will walk in.
yeah, I'll follow.
And Glamour. Here we go again. Also passes through as you then all step in. And once again, a very warm, comforting feeling embraces all of you as you step inside. You can immediately hear this time a angelic choir singing into your ears and your head as you step through this transient light. And in but a split moment, the warmth kind of still resides partially on your bodies. As you kind of apparate in front, you feel your feet touch grass, you feel the wind blow through your hair, you can feel a very slight, just general kind of warmer, swollen atmosphere that is a little bit lighter than where you came from. And as you step inside, you can immediately see in front of you, one after another, that you stand in front of the sarcophagus. You aren't back where the three pillars are. And you can already see that Asaniel is just floating above it, kind of just holding his sword with all four gauntlets, just standing in front of you. And watching you approach as one by one you each apparate in this space. And you can immediately see that he kind of slightly tilts his head downwards to look at you, though you don't see any eyes. It's just this golden, luminous helmet. His cloak isn't unfolded in its winged form, but instead it's just kind of blowing slightly behind it, and the draped cloth of his kind of intricate celestial garb is also just kind of flowing in the wind, while the wisps of radiant magic is kind of leaving these two shoulder places where his arms are missing and instead only attached to the gauntlets that are holding the sword in place.
So I'll kind of float a little bit forward. We're here to show you what we'll do if they come after us, or your artifact should we possess it. I hope you're ready.
Very well. Prove your power, your pride, your ambition. And he kind of lifts the sword. And at that moment, once again, you feel his cloak kind of rise. And the energy starts to erupt as you all get into a battle-ready formation. And without much further words to say, you can all just roll initiative as the battle immediately commences.
Yeah, okay, I'll take it.
Alright, just roll. Putting you on the court again. The only difference you see is the pillars are back, but no other
no.
visual.
My initiative, it disappeared.
Ah, shit. I have to add you again.
Thank you. For once, it's good.
What did I?
That's a 16, and again, and a 14. Alright.
Oh, I got roll for glam.
Why mine's not showing up?
I guess just buggy. That's
Did
a
you not
9.
click your token?
No, I did. I enrolled in the
Yeah.
chat.
Oh, poor guy. She should be 11 to his dex. Okay. Oh, we're close. Hello.
Yeah, you were right in front of the sarcophagi. Okay, so once again, he has the double initiative, but because he can't
Yep.
go immediately after himself, he will always go one step below, so you will go after Glamour. Which, whether or not that is seen as good or bad, we'll see. But Fiera, you're the first to react as you see him pull the sword out, his cloak starts to float up, and he's preparing himself to confront you guys.
Okay, so he's flying right now?
He's floating. He's only like... He's on the sarcophagi, which is like 5 to 10 feet, and then floating another 5 feet, so he's like 10 feet or 15 feet up in the air.
Okay. So if he were to fall, he would probably take falling damage?
No, he's only 5 feet off the sarcophagi, so if he would fall, he would
Oh.
just fall on the sarcophagi, which is 5 feet below him.
Was his
That solves
sword in
all
the
my
ground
problems.
or in the sarcophagus?
Oh no, he was just holding it like this in front of him.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. I thought you said he had it like.
Oh,
stuck in
no,
the
no,
ground
no.
or something. Okay.
The sword isn't
Okay.
that big.
Alright, well, I'll just raise up my hand and say, nice pose. Let's keep it that way. And I'll use momentary stasis on him, which is a con saving throw.
Yup. Common. That's a double 22.
Okay. For my reaction, I will use Convergent Future to make it less than he needs so that he fails.
Alright. And
I
that's...
can post it.
Yeah, I also forget what it does.
He is incapacitated, essentially, I think it says.
He's just
Yeah,
incapacitated.
incapacitated,
Yeah.
speed of 0 until he takes damage or until my next turn.
Yup.
So we shouldn't get him.
So yeah, everybody would probably see just the air around him kind of shudders and freezes in place. Have him held for now. Make your plan. We'll follow through. And I will move right up to him. And yeah, that's my turn.
Very well. I so well.
Yes. Mm. I'm going to look back at Eirik and say, counterclockwise.
You take one side, I take on another. I don't care.
Okay, sure. Just stay close. Don't go
Yep.
too far. So, Yeah, so I did 8 on you, so you have that. First thing I'm going to do my action. I'm going to Is it a bonus action to activate the thing, or is it an action? The shield thingy.
It's
It is.
It's a bonus action since you use it to cast Shield of
Yeah,
Faith.
I just looked at it.
Yeah.
Bonus action.
Bonus action. All right, so bonus action, I'm going to activate this to make sure that I have a better armor class. I'm just going to do that. Boop. All right. And then action.
Wait, what happened?
I'm so sorry. He's just running around screaming he needs somebody.
Oh.
I didn't see anything happen.
Yeah.
I was like, what'd you roll?
Yep. Nope. It's the child behind me.
Mhm.
I will. Okay. All right. Let's see what's center. Yep. Okay. If I do this. Oh my gosh, I am way too zoomed in. Yes. Right? No, that it would. If I'm trying to do a 20 feet cube,
Yeah, it'd
would
be,
it be
yeah, like that. Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Like that? Okay. All right. Cool. So I'm gonna do that. I'm going to cast at 4th level a erupting earth. So I'm going to break the ground and make it shoot like everywhere to try to destabilize the pillars and try to break them, make them fall, like whatever I can try to do to basically push them and break them.
Yes. All right.
So let me cast it right here. There we go.
22. Very nice.
Yes.
You see that the earth erupts underneath them, destabilizing them heavily. You can see because of the point of impact when you did that, they seem to be vulnerable to this attack and crumble underneath and fall down. You managed to destroy both immediately with that one attack.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
That was the first time I used that spell as well.
Yeah, you see, breaking the foundation of structures is pretty effective. As
Yep.
it crumbles
I used
down.
my brain. I'll tell that to Eirik. They seem to be very structurally feeble at the foundation. Try to get them to fall, and I will move a little bit, but not too much, because I don't want to be too far away from Eirik. I'm gonna go right here.
And it becomes difficult terrain, let's not forget that, so I'll just
Yep.
draw that in real quick. The 10 foot. No, it's a 20-foot cube, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, oops, do not move the map. That is the map again.
It would be a little bit more down.
Yeah. Changing the map here, so it would be right around here. A little lower. Yep, like this.
There we go. Yep.
Alrighty, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty, then at the start of Estaniel's turn, you can see his cloak starts to shimmer bright with white light as he uses legendary resistance to end the condition. And then he will use his bonus action to... Let's see.
There we go.
Just do a Sacred Flame against you, Fiera. Because why not? Oh, nice.
Dex save?
Yeah, that's a dex save. So you take 2 radiant damage. Not much.
Oh,
It kind of flickers one of his 3 gauntlets. But then will use his movement to fly. So he will be going out of your range in case you want to do an attack of opportunity.
no,
Okay.
never. I will never in my life do that as fear. Not once.
Alright.
Plus, you've already used your reaction, so.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait, did... Oh, yeah. True. Yeah,
She
you're
used
right.
the reaction
Yeah.
to become an old lady.
So he flies
Middle-aged.
50 feet up. So he's now floating 50 feet in the air. And that
I'll have
will...
to do a Constitution check.
His turn.
Okay.
Nice. And that brings us to Glamour.
Right. He's over there. Oh boy, that's an awkward spot. Huh. It's Glamour, his other turn. Eirik. And then me. Okay, let's do the smart thing here. Glamour will try to get away a little bit. 20 feet. He'll look to Eirik and chew on the bead, giving you haste.
Giving me haste?
Yep. Yep.
Shit. Okay.
I'll post that
Good
so you know all the
kitty,
fun
good
stuff it
kitty.
does.
I don't have to do it myself now.
And then he's gonna keep running.
Good idea. Good kitty.
Perfect turn for Glamour. Oh, he's concentrating. I should put the thing so I remember.
Armor classes.
Oh, they changed all the... Oh, not all of them. It's new tokens. New things. New statuses. Clock. Okay, that's his turn.
Nice. Then his second turn. He actually, at the end of Glamour's turn, he will use one of his legendary actions to do another Sacred Flame. You know what? At the cat that is running away. So
Uh-oh.
so you can make a dexterity saving throw.
Proficient. I haven't put in the Ioun stone, so it's gonna be one more than this.
Alrighty.
I think 12 is enough.
But only 4 radiant damage coming that way. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Sorry, Eirik, if this fails. Oh boy. That's rough.
No haste.
That's rough.
No haste.
Unfortunately,
Got it and gone.
not.
Wait, does that mean that I'm...
You lose a turn.
Yep. Yep.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. Wow. Hey, that's
rough.
So at the start of his second turn, he will attack Eirik with his sword.
You're not stunned or anything though, you just...
Yeah, I think you're just
I
lethargic.
just
So
can't do shit.
yeah. So
Yeah.
one sword attack against you. But was a 16? You will miss. And with that miss, he will then... Yeah, end his turn. I guess Eirik can't, literally does nothing. No, you skipped a turn, right?
Incapacitated, speed of 0.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
holy shit, okay.
Yep.
Fiera, your turn.
Thanks.
Yeah, it was Glamour, not me.
You gave it to Glamour though.
So how high is this guy now?
50 feet.
I can make him fall, but That's not gonna work then. Okay, 50 feet. I think I have a range for that. How much do I want to take away? Legendary resistance is annoying. We go with plan. Oh, I forgot to roll my staff charges. Let me do that real quick. See if I get full. Oh, yeah, it's back to full. Thank God. Okay. I will cast Hold Person on him after. Actually, I'll fly next to him up in the air. I have 60 flying speed, and then cast Hold Person, which is a Wisdom save.
Alrighty. That's
For
a
Hold Monster.
19.
Even with my Annihilation, that's not enough. I will Chronal Shift this one.
Alright. Oh.
Yikes. Okay. Yeah, he breaks free.
Yeah, you see the kind of your magical energy trying to wrap around him, and there's a quick, brief struggle before the light glows up once again. He breaks free.
Charges. Okay. Yeah, I'll just float next to him then.
Very well. Then that will take us to Isol's turn.
Yup. Why break something that worked? Because it's
Well, I will-
not freaking.
I will
It's
yell
not
out,
freaking-
he's free, so you might want to take cover.
It's not concentration, so I'm gonna do the same shit right over here.
Alrighty. Just for the damage.
Yep, it's coming. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh!
That.
That is worse.
Yeah.
That
and-
is not as good.
And even with the vulnerability to that, they break but don't fall completely. But they are hanging by whatever celestial magic built them. You can see they've crumbled and cracked all to bits. It looks like any faint wind
Okay.
breeze would be able to push these two over.
Okay. And I am going to. This is a reskin on a freaking spell that already exists.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I can't. Never mind. Because that was. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm just going to start running away.
All right.
The action, movement. Bonus action. I don't have a lot of bonus actions that I can do. Yeah, that's one. I can't do that one. Shoot.
I also forgot to add delay actions. Which I guess one turn without delay actions is fine.
Oh! I forgot I can do that. Right. Okay. Yes, I will bonus action use my Fate Touched ability to Misty Step away.
Alright. Alrighty, that ends your turn.
Yes.
It will take us now to the layer actions, and you see a sun appear over the top pillar, and with that a beam of sunlight comes falling down. Oops, that's... This is the circle, and you will place it right here. Because it's 20 feet. I don't think
Frickin' sun again.
And so Fiera and Eirik both have to make a dexterity, I think. No, wait. Constitution saving throw? Yes, a con saving throw. Wait, it wouldn't hit Fiera. Sorry. So you were targeted on
Good.
Isorel and Eirik instead, since it's only 40 feet tall, this pillar.
Oh.
Yeah, and you are 50 feet above. So, yes, a con save from Isorel. The 12, wow. So you both take 48 radiant damage with a total of 19 as you get singed by this radiant light. Ending delay action's turn, taking us to Estaniel, who shan't withdraw any punches from now. Takes his sword, lifts it up high. You see it once again starts to glow as bright as the sun itself, and as it does so, it pulses with energy, and he just kind of explodes as he uses his Smite of Pride. So everyone was in 60 feet, which is everyone except Glamour, who is just at the cusp outside of it. Have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Crap. No, it's not a concentration check.
Alright, Eirik makes it, and is the only one that makes it. Don't forget your turret also has to make a save. And
That is true. So it was 10 plus.
I think 0 is because it just has 10 for everything, so it's 0 on all stats.
Oh, right. It was 0. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10s across the board.
Roll.
So all who failed take 54 radiant damage.
Ah!
And all who make it, which is you, Eirik, only take half of that, which is 27. As this explodes. And
Owie. Owie zowie.
as a bonus action, he will just, once again, just lifts one of its gauntlets towards you, Fiara, and just cast Sacred Flame, so you can make another attack save.
Oof, 16.
16, and you get 3 radiant damage. I don't know if you have... Do you have any concentration spells?
Lion.
Alright, so DC is 27.
Ouch.
Oh, I forgot about that. Have I used my reaction? I used my reaction. 27. Oh, that's so high. I've rolled that 20 for that. Okay. Nope, I'm way down. Okay.
Alright, so that is... You're 50 feet, so you take 5d6 bludgeoning damage. As you fall down, but only 12.
Great shit.
And actually make a dexterity or strength saving throw. You can decide. If you roll higher than a 17, you're not prone. You somehow roll yourself off in the last moment. Wow! So yeah, Fiera somehow.
Okay.
Maybe you use some latent magic and catch your fall and manage to kind of roll off before it does anything substantial. That ends his turn, which takes us to a Glamour.
Owie, my bones.
Oh, clever. Oh, what could I have him do since he isn't spells? He has a potion. I have his inventory here. Nitro revealing, no. There's a big sunlight thing there. He can climb. How tall is the pillar?
40 feet. Which the 40 down there
Can't
is.
climb that much.
There you go.
He doesn't have enough then. What can I have you do? I'm thinking. Let's have him. He's going to go to that pillar, and I'm going to have him hide.
Alright.
Stealthy boy. It's +5, not +4. Well, 13 then.
Alright. Well, but he at least breaks line of sight as he kind of hides behind there. Anything else?
Yep, that's it.
Very well. Then, on his second turn, he will kind of swing his sword. Let's see. Yeah, onto you, Fiera. You're just right below him, so he just comes down. You can see his sword flaring off. Oh, is it 15? You will miss. So you kind of manage to dodge out of the way after you do
Mage
your
armor blocks it.
acrobatic roll out of the side. You won't be able to do much else, and you will just kind of fly over here instead. And that will end his turn, taking us to Eirik.
Okay, so let me see. Okay, he's moved. I need to get out of the sun. So I'm going to no, not there. 25 feet that way. And I bring the cannon with me. Okay, so just remind me quick, with haste, the extra attack can't be a spell?
It can be a cantrip, but it can't be.
Yep.
It can be a cantrip,
yeah.
right. Okay. So I'm going to cast haste on myself. There it is. So I'm going to bump my AC back up to 22. 22. And then I'm going to bonus action, force ballista. I'm gonna force ballista the. Should I just do the sun?
Yes, please.
Okay, force ballista the sun, not the pillar.
Alright, yes. Roll for attack. That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
So it's that plus 5.
And as you shoot it through, you manage to evaporate it, and the pillar of sunlight disappears thusly.
All right, action. I will. Oh no, action was haste. Bonus action. Second action, firebolt. Those have been damaged already. I will firebolt the same column.
All right.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Spells.
A 16 will hit a not moving pillar.
Oh. Hey, you never know.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's just ooh.
Could be a freaking pillar with tungsten in the middle.
Yeah, that is true. But no, they are made of stone. 20 damage. Hits it, damages substantially, but not quite enough to hit it, but looks to be in a very similar vein as the ones that Iceworld also almost managed to hit down. You can see there's one portion is like completely bolted away and it's almost about to collapse.
And then because my speed was doubled, I'll use the extra 25 feet and fly straight up.
Alrighty. And I presume that ends your turn.
That is everything.
Alrighty, then you can make for the end of your turn a dexterity saving throw as a sacred flame is now coming towards you this time.
Just 25 feet.
Man, but is sacred flame damage really? At least something. So you take 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Alrighty. Then that ends your turn, taking us to Fiera.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can use my new feat as a quick study as my bonus action to see if I can figure out what he's using as his like arcane focus or divine focus. Is it his sword? Does he have is it his armor? Does he have an amulet? You know, what is he using as a focus for his spells?
Alright. I will say, since your passive investigation is so high, you don't have to roll for it. And I even give you this as like a free action, that you can see a lot of his innate energy seems to be coming from him as a innate magical being himself. He's unlike one who casts, versus similar to Magla, who was, gifted divine energy. But you can see that a strong source of it seems to be coming from his cloak and not his sword. It seems like every time something happens, it's this cloak that first reacts and then gets channeled into the sword. So you notice that a bit misleading to think it would be the sword, but the sword is just taking in the energy and releasing it, while it's the cloak that is actually kind of building it up.
Okay. Okay, let's try this again. I'll raise up my hand and try to cast Hold Monster again. Wisdom save. Am I in range? I'll walk underhand, yes.
Wait, isn't the range like 60 feet?
90.
Oh yeah, so yeah. Definitely. Alright, here it goes. 11, he fails.
Oh, finally. He's rolled 20s all night.
Yeah, and he comes crashing down because of it. So he also will take 5d6 bludgeoning damage, which he can't save against since he's not paralyzed. And that's the first bit of damage he takes. And he lands prone on the ground. And you can also see that the light in his cloak kind of fades because of that. Not being able to hold him aloft, and he falls to the ground.
Interesting. I'll scale out. A lot of power from his cloak. If you can take it off, great. Otherwise, keep it up. And then I'll just make sure my annihilation field comes out and starts engulfing him.
Alrighty.
It's a 10-foot radius, right?
Yes.
Or a 10 feet. Okay. It's not gonna be yellow. No. Perfect. Okay, that's I will move. I only have 25 right now, so right here. Okay. Enter.
Alrighty, it takes us to Isorel.
Alright. first things first, I'm going to heal myself. So I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds myself. Because I am hurting a lot. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Wow.
Great, great, great. So that was cure wounds, so that was my action. Yes, that was my action. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use my moon step to move myself behind, basically right here.
Yep.
Behind the sarcophagus thingy.
Yep.
Which means next turn, if I do choose to attack, I will have advantage on my attack.
Nice.
And then I'll just run another 30 feet this way.
All right. Very nice. End of your turn, layer action. He can't do anything since he's paralyzed. And so at the start of his turn, he will use second legendary action to free himself from it, breaking free, and then slowly stands up. Karloff, looking up towards you, Fiera, just holds up a gauntlet and just says, "Nice try," and then shoots a sacred flame once again.
This is
Since they're both on the ground and he's basically on her, isn't it at disadvantage because of range?
No, it's because it's a saving throw. So yeah,
okay.
yeah, sacred flame.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Ooh, damn! So he takes 0 damage. But he does get his smite of pride back.
No.
Oh,
And with that,
so he used his action.
yeah, he had to use his action, so he can't use it this turn. But he will. He used half his movement to stand up, so he will use another half of his movement to once again fly back into the air. Reaction. Yeah.
No.
Alright, so he's 25 feet up there, and actually will fly 25 feet right here.
If I wanted
Yeah.
to grapple, is that purely athletics? Is it athletics versus his athletics acrobatics? Is that how it works?
No, it's he has to make a saving throw, a dexterity or a strength saving throw, and the DC is determined by, which would be really low for you, but it would be your strength modifier plus your proficiency plus 8. So for you it would be 11.
Low.
Yeah,
Okay.
very low.
Okay. No, I won't do that.
All right, and I will end his turn there, taking us to Cat, aka Glamour.
Right. Are you still hurt, Israel, or how do you look visually?
I was looking like I probably had a few broken bones, and all of a sudden I look like my bones have healed. I still have quite a few cuts, but I'm less in danger of imminent death.
It's a triage on the battlefield.
Yep.
Okay, let's
I
look outside the box.
I look like if he sneezes on me, I'm still standing.
Okay, keep it to a sneeze. I'm gonna have Glamour check out this tome, see if there's a way to open it or if there's writing on it. Just what's it about? You know, what's going on here?
Yeah, you can make an investigation check for Mr. Glamour.
Oh god, I have to make a new sheet. His intelligence was.
Oh yeah, oh it's pretty high. I think he has a plus 3. I think it was a 60 maybe.
Okay, we'll start with a d20.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Lambert?
Yeah,
what?
he's looking, he's fucking cat eyeing it up from top to bottom. And there were some scriptures that you saw before that kind of gave the riddle in order to complete the puzzle that was on top of there. And there is a seam on the lid that suggests that it can be kind of pushed off. This is a sarcophagus and does have a corpse inside of it. And with a natural 20, he will be able to kind of notice, since he's also somewhat magically attuned, he was a bard in his past life, that there is a aura that is being kept inside of here.
He was a bard.
Yeah, your glamour was a
Yeah.
bard. You know?
I never made the connection.
Oh.
I forgot he was a bard.
Yeah, he was a bard. And yeah, he kind of shouts, he shouts it out. He's like, wow, this is a glamorous sarcophagus if I've ever seen one. But more importantly, I think there's something inside of here. I would guess I can feel something. And he just starts clawing. And Eirik, you remember when you last time you attacked the sarcophagus and you broke it a little bit, and that kind of suddenly gave you like a kind of glaring look when you did that.
So it depends if you want to piss him off or not. Okay. He'll hop around and get behind the pillar. That's his turn.
Alrighty. Then for his second turn, he will go up to... So he's 60 feet up in the air. Actually, no, he will lower a bit. He will stay at like a good 40 feet.
Half of it.
Yeah, he will use... He has half movement?
He was prone, I think. Wasn't he?
Oh yeah, he stood up.
He used his half movement
Exactly.
to get up, and then he flew
Yeah.
up a little bit.
Yes, so he will now use the...
Last turn, so yeah.
Exactly. So he'll move now 15 feet up. So he's 40 feet up, and then he will use a sword to attack you, Fiera. That was a 31.
Thinking, oh, I'll hurt. Do I want to shunt him? If I shunt him, what does he come back? Shunt.
What a question.
At the start of its next turn, so I assume that's his
Yeah.
main turn then.
Well, it's
Oh,
either
it's
one
really not
that
worth
comes
it for a
first.
sword cut. I will cast shield just to get the temporary hit points.
Alrighty. Then you take 18 damage as this radiant slash comes cutting your way.
It's fine.
And that ends his turn there, taking us to Eirik. What would you like to do?
Okay. Movement first. I'm going to fly down here. I'm going to drop my cannon on top of one of the pieces of rubble.
Yeah.
Then I will fly myself another 25 feet this way, back up into the air. Bonus action, the cannon's going to... the cannon's going to fire at... this pillar on the bottom right.
Alright. The very bottom right one.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, 22 hits.
this one.
Yes, alright.
Okay, so that's 3d8 plus 5. Decent. 20.
Damn. Yeah, similar state to the first one you shot with your, I believe, firebolt. Heavily damaged, but not quite broken.
Great. So that was movement, bonus action. Action, I'm going to firebolt the one I just hit,
Yeah.
bottom right.
Yeah, that hits. Yes, that is more than enough to destroy this pillar as well. And it crashes.
And hasted action, I'll firebolt the one at the very top.
Yes. Yeah. That will most likely destroy it as well. It's still enough. It's still enough. It was already heavily damaged, so you chip off the most important stone. I was kind of barely holding it, and it crumbles down. However, Glamour's now exposed. He's like, ah, shit.
There's trees behind you. Just hide there, for God's sakes.
Ah,
Okay. So that was movement. That was bonus action. That was action. Hasted action. That's it.
alrighty. Fiera.
Forty feet. That's really annoying. If I fly, that's not worth it. Okay. Unless he has his thing back, so we have to gotta deal with that. How many charges do I got left here? I used 5. This should be 5 less. No, 2 old monsters? 2 old monsters. Yes, okay. Where's his flying sword at with the gauntlets?
Right in front of you.
Oh. Okay, lovely. I will reach up to him. Hold monster. Wisdom save.
Alrighty, here we go. And he fails.
So you keep flying. I'll keep making you crash.
Drops. Takes 46, 11 damage. It's crazy. He only took damage from 4 damage
All damage.
up until now.
Imagine if I was a gravity wizard.
Yeah.
I could double it each time. Stop flying.
He can't
So
respond.
that's my action. Can I just... I have quick studies. Can I kind of quickly glance to see how hard it would be to get this cloak off of him?
Yeah, make an
Is it tied? Is it set? You know?
make an investigation check.
Investigation. A little bit tired, but that's okay. 16.
16. At a quick glance, you don't see any immediate openings that you could just unlatch it and take it from. Seems to be very much so. You've seen a lot of Holy Religions commanders where the cloak is underneath shoulder pauldrons, very, very firmly attached. You think you can. However, this cloak also seems to be very specifically almost like, you know, merged with his body. It's like almost part of his body.
Oh. That makes sense.
You do get a sense it's doable, but you would have to do some, you know, cutting work or incisions or very precise, you know, targeted maneuvers in order to remove it.
Okay.
Cast striptease on him.
Yeah.
There's probably a spell that can make him do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Suggestion or something like
No,
that.
halt. No, command. Strip.
Command strip.
Yeah, command strip.
Don't have that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll just keep saying to others, I'm holding him as much as I can. If you could hurry up, I'd appreciate it. That'll be my turn. Do I want to move anywhere? He's not 40 feet up anymore. I'll just go right there. Sure, I'm done.
Alrighty. Isoel. Ooh, unlucky timing.
Is that toilet paper?
Yes. He
I
would-
was receiving a gift. I'm very sorry.
That's okay. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
A roll of empty toilet paper turned into some batteries of some sort. Yes. child and imagination.
Never question it.
Yep. All right. I will bonus action healing words myself.
All right.
Good. Oh,
Nice.
God.
Let's actually heal myself and not hurt myself. That would be good.
Oh my god, I was just remembered. You have warding bond on with Eirik, right?
Yes.
Have you been doing damage accordingly? Because you both have, or Eirik has resistance to all damage.
Yes, Eirik has resistance to all damage. So you
We
get half
remembered.
damage from all of the damage you've got.
But you would take the other half accordingly.
Yes, I have been taking the other half accordingly. Don't worry, I have been hurt.
So I was like,
My fault.
Don't worry, I have been getting it accordingly. I was down to 3 HP at some point.
What?
Yes,
yeah.
it is a double-edged sword. I am
'cause of the
protecting
smite.
him, but I get the hurt.
Okay, well,
Yes.
healing. That's good.
Yes. Which
Yeah.
is why I've been healing myself quite a bit.
I guess, Jess, I was like saying you can add 26 HP, Eirik, since you would have gotten.
No, because I had taken the hit of 45. That was reduced because I made the save to 23.
Oh yeah. Oh, no, it was 27.
So half of,
So half
27.
of half of 27, so that's 13.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can add 13 HP.
yeah, done.
I see.
Yep. I've been I was hurting. I was hurting a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, and then as an action, I will firebolt the already damaged pillar that is right here.
All right.
Okay, then I'm blasting it.
Yeah, that fucking destroys it all to hell. Hey, you know what? Just roll another d20. If you roll above a 15, it will go through the first pillar and hit the second one. Cool.
Hey!
It does indeed. So as you shoot it, it was barely standing, and that is a potent
Dips
fireball.
into the next one.
Yeah, shoots and knocks both over without problem. They're taking them out of the equation as well.
So that's all I can do. I will though, however, keep running away. Boop. Just to make sure. Yep, okay, cool.
You can give yourselves auras, then you can always see how far you are from each other. Probably makes it easier.
How do I make an aura?
Click on your... Actually, I will just do it for you guys.
Oh my gosh, my VPN updated and everything just flashed in front of my eyes and I thought I had crashed. Sweet.
That was Daniel. His smite.
Yeah, and I'll just give... There, here you go. So that's a 60 feet
Sweet.
aura, so you don't have to be constantly measuring each other.
Yeah. I keep measuring how far I am just to make sure that I don't.
Looks a bit crazy on the map though, since the viewers will be able to see both radius. But that's okay. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. That's everything I do.
Alright.
Action, bonus action, movement. That's it.
Lay action, nothing there. And on his turn, he actually won't use his legendary resistance. In fact, he will just try and do the save at the end of his turn.
What?
Trying to save a legendary reaction in case something else crazier happens? Wow.
And he fails, and he
Does he only have
stinks.
3?
And that will take us to Glamas. He remains paralyzed. You see that his cloak tries to flash with energy, but you can keep it compressed.
Interesting. Oh boy, this got... Okay, we're learning things.
This got interesting.
Yeah, what's the guy doing? Can he make it? If he jumps over the tomb, can he make it to Staniel?
It was a good acrobatics check, definitely.
How tall is it? 10 feet?
Actually, no, he's a climbing speed. Yeah, no, he can make it easy
Yeah.
peasy. Yeah.
Okay. He has one order. He knows clothes. Try to mess with the cape.
All right, make a dex check with advantage. Since he is paralyzed.
Okay, this will be with
My
+3.
brain completely forgot the aura is mine and not Estaniel, and I was like, don't go there. And I was like, yes, he can go there.
We should change
Yes,
the
he
color. I will make it
Okay, there's a
purple.
+1 to the 20. It's 20 because he has a +3.
Wow. Yeah, you can see he kind of digs with his claws underneath and starts clawing. Though you can see that the fabric itself takes no damage from his clawing attempts. But he says, oh wow, yeah, it's interlocked here, but if you can somehow hit his shoulders, that might be able to loosen it a bit, and someone else pulls at the same time, I think you can get it loose. As he's like as he's fumbling underneath the shoulder pauldrons there and the many of layers of draped
Okay.
cloth that he has.
Okay. Well, I think we have a plan.
Interesting.
Last 3 pillars, and we'll try to yank this out from him. Or just speed him down. And I'll be... oh, that's all this movement. If you had to climb, go up. Yeah, okay. Well, unfortunately, he's stuck there.
Alright. Then, at the end of his second turn, he will make another wisdom save. Try and keep him there. And he stays! And he stays paralyzed! Oh,
boy.
wow. That will take us to
I don't think I've cast a spell this combat, by the way. Not for my staff. I have all my spell slots.
Yeah.
It's wild. Okay.
Oh, okay. Me,
Alert.
my turn. As long as I stay 60 feet from that, I can still act. Okay, yeah, no worries. Okay, we are going to move there. 20. That's 15 feet. 25 feet. Still 25 feet up in the air for now.
Mhm.
We are going to fire ball at 3rd level,
Yeah.
and we're gonna get these 2 guys up here.
Alrighty. Then roll that damage.
There are 2 1s in that roll, so make both of those a 2. So
Well, that
39 damage.
not needed 37 would have been enough. Plenty enough as you incinerate these 2 pillars. Leaving only 1 remaining here.
So we will force ballista. Does that hit?
Oh, a 15 barely hits.
Oh. Okay.
AC must be 15. Or 14.
Plus 5. 11 damage to that.
11 damage, alright. It's okay damage. It is hurt, but
Listen, we'll
still
take-
looks stable.
We'll take every bit of damage we can.
And then
We'll take
hasted
every
action,
bit.
I'll firebolt it.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh boy, really edging those
Jesus.
attacks.
Good roll.
Yeah, that will do
Better.
it.
Okay.
And
Step on
then
down.
I'm 60 feet away from Isorel still. I'll use my other 25 feet of movement to go that direction.
Very well. So take us to Fiera.
But, I want to know what's in the tomb. We're in such a good spot right now. Oh, I say that.
I mean, any melee attack is auto crit.
Okay, Jack. Good to know. I will point at the tome and cast Knock, because it can open any mundane or magical choose an object within range, door box such as magical padlock or any mundane or magical things that prevents access. So can I use Knock to open it up?
Yeah, you can definitely. If that's what you want to do.
Knock.
Yeah, you all suddenly hear this noise. And you can see that a little bit of dust kind of like evaporates out of the seam of the sarcophagus and shoots out almost like a radial explosion. But it stays shut, as in whatever seal was keeping it, locked is unlocked. But you would still have to push the tip off.
Right there.
Yeah.
Look to Israel. Can you get beefy and open this thing up? I think I unlocked it. I
Yeah,
point to the
okay.
tomb.
Okay.
I'll move over here. That's my action. I think there's anything else to do. Okay, that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. And it's your turn, taking us to Isorel.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm going to start moving in the direction of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to get too far from Iric. I'm going to... So right now we can attack him, right? He's held out.
paralyzed.
All right. Okay, he's paralyzed. All right.
So that gives
So-
advantage.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm going to do in that case is I'm going to... Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay, so... okay. Glamour talked about the pauldrons and the shoulders and like if we can hit there while someone tries to rip, it should help. So I'll tell Glamour, like, get your claws into that cape. I'm gonna try to detach it, and I'll shoot a guiding bolt straight, and I'll try to shoot it towards his shoulders precisely. So I'm guessing it's going to be disadvantage because I'm trying to hit precisely.
No,
right?
no.
No?
The
Okay.
rules for precise striking is depending what kind of target you're aiming for. There's just they get a buff in the
Okay.
AC, basically, depending on
Okay.
the size. This would be a small size, which I believe he gets a +5 to his AC. You keep your advantage.
Okay.
He just gets an AC buff.
Okay. So I cannot do it with advantage in my spells for some reason. So I'm gonna just do it twice. So here's the first one. And here's the second one that's gonna come with.
Sheesh, a 30 is gonna fucking be enough. Even with this +5 to his AC.
All right.
Alright,
So, yeah.
that's... Okay, yeah, you kind of blast.
I'm sure he's going to kind of resist the damage that I shot at him, but the goal was to try to detach that cape from his shoulders. The goal was not necessarily to hurt him.
Yep. Yes, and... Anything else?
So that was my action. And then as a bonus action, Isa Bear will appear.
Alrighty. Yeah, and you
I'm
see...
going to-
Oh, yeah, you can see as Icewell shoots at Astaniel, the radiance kind of just, seeps in with the natural part of the body, but the impact itself, the force still carries weight with it. And with that, it kind of nudges part of the cloth that is kind of wrapped around the plate armor that is attached underneath it, allowing Glamour to kind of push his claws in even deeper to an edge. And it's like, all right, I'm not sure if I'm able to do this quite alone, but with a little bit of help, I might be able to kind of pull it out. And he's just kind of stuck with his entire claws, his arms deep within the shoulder of Astaniel, and only his head is like looking out.
Question, actually, a small request.
Yeah.
Would you mind changing the aura from Isarel to Isabear?
Yes, of course.
Because I'm going to move Isarel away.
Oh yeah,
And
true.
the aura is also going to move away.
There you go.
It was always our plan to get Glamour to undress Astaniel for the win.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so Isarel moves and Isabear is here. Perfect.
Alrighty. Then come back to Astaniel and he will gamble again. Because gamble he will.
Oh, he has a lot of health, probably.
Yeah, yes. Not taking much thus far.
No, we haven't really hurt him.
Yeah, it was
that
only
much.
the floor has damaged him, so technically he
Yeah.
only hurt himself.
Yeah.
And I still fail! Amazing!
bad for
The
him.
odds.
He's probably like on the floor being like, dang it,
Yeah.
dang it, dang it,
Yeah.
dang it.
He-
Why?
Getting his cloak like tugged and like we're checking out his tomb and
And that takes us to Glamour now. You can either have Glamour attempt to pull it out, which you will know is very slim chances that he will succeed, or he can aid someone else to try and do a better job, and they will have advantage in attempting to do so.
oh boy. What do I want to do in my turn? That's probably more the question. I mean, I don't have strength or dex. What am I doing in my turn? I don't know. Sure. He will wait for help. Whoever gets there to help. Yeah. Whether it's me, Eric, or a bear.
Yeah.
I'll aid.
Very well. And then it's the second turn, and we'll see if he will free himself this time. No, he stays held, taking us to Iwake.
That's me. We're going to fly 25 feet this direction. I'm going to then... I will keep flying another 25 feet. Force Ballista Estaniel.
Alrighty. $23 hits.
I'll get advantage.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I do indeed.
Paralyzed.
Why did that happen? That was strange.
How did you get a 0?
Oh wow, yeah.
How did you get
I
a
don't-
blank?
Just roll again.
Yeah, because the dice that rolled on my screen, it rolled as 2d8s.
Yeah, it's just something like that.
No, okay.
Gotta love
3.
D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah, any attack that is made within 5 feet of a paralyzed creature is an auto crit. Just as a FYI. So even ranged attacks.
Within.
Yeah, if you would
Oh,
stand.
so that.
Yeah, if you would stand immediately next to them, it would be an auto crit.
Good to know.
So 16 plus 5.
Alright, 16 plus 5 is 21 damage.
And he's pushed 5 feet.
Alright. 5 feet. Kind of rolls over.
Okay, so that was movement. That was bonus action. Action. We're gonna firebolt our friend.
Huh! Doesn't need the crit. Holy shit! Wow!
Nice.
Wow, that damage.
Eric does one thing and he does it well.
Yeah.
Oh, good roll. Good
Oh my
roll.
god. So that is
26.
26.
52. That is no wait.
Holy
hold
shit.
on, that
That's
is-
plus 30. Plus 38.
10.
So plus 38. 26 plus 38 is how much?
64.
64. Wow, from a cantrip. As you blast inside, as you do so, the first time you kind of knocked him, you kind of rolled over and was lying to the side, and you just hit him right in front of the chest, and you kind of singe part of the front cloak, and it starts to tear a bit as Glamour is, tightly pulling out that, realizing that it will probably make it easier to pull the cloak out now that you have singed parts of it, weakening the tethers there. Very nice. Anything else?
Great. Hasted action. Firebolt.
Hell yeah. Man, if this is another crit, it's be
Nice.
crazy.
Oh,
Okay.
Still.
Aw.
Hey, but you have advantage.
Was that with advantage?
Oh shit. Fuck. I keep forgetting.
Just roll in case. Maybe double net 20. You never know. Ah.
Aw.
So that's another 24, right?
Yes. Did that add my? Oh yeah, firearm. Yeah.
Yes. Singeing another part of his cloak away.
Done.
Nice. Fiera.
Yeah, so he's still held, right?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. In my hands, a dark swirl starts to appear as almost like air and like grass start to get pulled in as I create a condensed spell. I will cast Disintegrate at 7th level right at him.
Yeah. And he
And
auto
since
fails.
he's held-
Yeah, he's auto fail.
Fails. Unfortunate for him.
I freaking love it.
Oh,
We are-
holy shit. Oh,
So much.
fucking 80
Oh,
damage. Okay, I will have to make a dex save with disadvantage, but only because if he gets a natural 1, he will get max damage. So I will give that opportunity to still happen even if he's held.
Okay. I'll take that.
So yeah, this was disadvantage, but even if he would make it in this disadvantage, he still fails. Just
Yeah.
so that's clear.
That's fine. that big
Unfortunately
roll
not.
outta here.
Yeah. So that is a minus 80.
this is going so much better than
Oh yeah.
the last time.
And
Shut up.
So
Shut up.
much
Shut up.
better.
Shut up.
you see kind of burn or singe or basically disintegrate like one half of his like kind of upper shoulder pole, and it's kind of unleash itself. Though he definitely looks to be in a bloodied state, though you don't see any blood from his body itself, but he looks very, very much damaged.
Then I will kind of speak out. to the sarcophagus because I think I'm starting to understand what's happening. Our strength isn't going into battle recklessly. We prepare, we learn, and we grow. If you want to surrender, you can. Otherwise, we'll continue this. And that'll be my turn.
He literally can't speak, so we'll come to Isobel.
Alright, Isobel is gonna go roar and start pushing on the lid of the sarcophagus.
Yes, make an athletic/strength for the bear.
Okay, bear. Athletics or... We said athletics or
No, strength,
acrobatic.
strength.
Strength. Okay, strength.
Yeah.
Oh. Nikes. Okay.
Oh, we'll move over here. Just in case.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d20 and it's got +5.
Alrighty. 11. You kind of
11.
push your weight as the bear form, but the edges are a little bit slippery and there are a lot of sharp edges just from the filigree and precise carvings on there, and so you have trouble getting a good grip on it in order to push
Can
it
I get
off.
my inspiration?
You can, of course. You have the Medal of Fate.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll again. I'll focus on my medal and try to give you some strength.
Okay, just give me one quick second. I'll do that again. Another d20 coming. That's better. That's a 13.
13, unfortunately, is not good enough. As you kind of try, but one of your posts is a little bit more stable, but still slips over it. It is a heavy sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Can I give inspiration?
By the way, since the inspiration failed, you keep the inspiration as a
Oh,
FYI.
that's exciting.
So Fiera
Yeah.
keeps it. I say yes. Hell, why not?
Oh, yeah?
Double
Okay.
inspiration. Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't expect you to say yes.
I mean, why not?
15.
Wow, you
keep
just
going up, too.
upgrading.
5 more tries. We'll get there.
I thought 15 is still not enough.
Yeah,
You-
still not enough.
Wait, that's a strength check, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Am I within 30 feet?
yeah. You was in.
Oh, no,
no, you're not. Oh wow.
Oh my gosh, no, you're not.
Oh,
You know what I would allow, which is if there's like tiny gaps, I also feel a little bit unfair to just let it go away. Which is you can instead make a check to try and as your reaction kind of leap that last bit of moment, so you are close enough. However, if you fail, you'll receive a penalty depending on what you attempt to do.
no, it's a
It's-
full 5 feet of difference.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
So I would.
Oh, I thought you meant if it was like in a decimal point.
No. It's like 5-10 feet. I'm completely fine. It's like you use your reaction to also, step forward, which, isn't unreasonable.
Yeah, I just have to I literally move 5 feet. So
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
Give her my,
Yeah. So
yeah.
I would say just make that would just be a straight dex check. The DC is 15. If you fail, you will land prone and kind of just smash your head against the floor.
Can I use one on myself?
Your what?
A flash of genius on myself to get 5 feet forward to give her a flash of genius.
I think I have to cut it here, unfortunately, because you're using you can't use a reaction for a reaction, unfortunately. So in that moment, you see how she's struggling and you want to help her. You turn around, but some of the debris from the earthquake earlier is kind of stuck in front of you, and without checking where you're stepping, you get and step
I'm
and.
flying.
Oh yeah, you're flying.
He's flying.
Then the
Flying,
other
flying.
consequence is you kind of lose concentration. You just drop and you land on the ground. And you're not flying anymore. It's some weird things, and you just aren't quite able to get there in time. And maybe you.
It happens.
Boots
I still
malfunction.
have the chance to do
It's
it
fine, it's
again. Yeah, I did not move a lot, so I'm just going to move a little bit more. I'm going to reposition myself. I'm like, okay, maybe I don't have enough ground to, like, push or, like, I'm just going to be like, all right, we'll try again.
Okay, does that end your turn?
That will end my turn.
Do you have
Do I
healing
take
word or
damage
anything?
from the fall?
No. It's just like this malfunction where your boots kind of zap out a little bit, but you land safely on the ground. No damage taken there. Alrighty. Then that will... Oh, sorry, Matt, you said something?
Oh, I was just wondering if she had healing word or anything up as a bonus. Or if you used your bonus, I don't know.
That's a question for you, Skid.
Excuse me?
Do you have healing word
I do have healing word.
as a bear?
As a bear, hold on. My, I have cure wounds and mass cure wounds as a bear.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So I can heal as a bear.
I guess would you mind doing like a small heal to top me off after the explosions from earlier?
I can absolutely do that.
That smite really hurt. That fell from the sky.
Yeah, I bet. Yep, I can do that.
Isn't I see mass cure wounds bonus action.
On mass cure wounds. Yes, it's an action.
Oh, no, mass healing word is a
Oh,
bonus action.
okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
Never
mass
mind.
healing word is a bonus action.
That's okay. That's fine.
Yeah. But I can do that. Yes, you can call out to me like, "Hey, hello, little help," and I will keep that in mind.
Alrighty. Now, it is Ascendant's turn again. Once again,
Mm-hmm.
we'll see whether or not he'll break free. Still
Really?
not trying anything.
Really? Does he not have a third? This might be over, Jack.
No, it's good. It is good. Taking us to Glamour, and unless you want to do anything, we'll just kind of stay tethered outside of there.
He has a potion. Should I use it?
I'd say right now he doesn't really have access to anything since he is using his full body to try and keep
Yeah.
his grip on the cloak.
I'll let him know it's fine. What he should do is go help Azarel. She's a bear. Well, can I do that? Can he aid in athletics or in the strength check?
Yeah,
Can
you.
he like guide her?
Yeah, he can. He can help you. Probably will like tell her where to like put her big paws.
Okay.
Can
So
also.
head over there and go help you out then.
Alrighty. Then back to Ascendant's turn. Once again, you can only do that on the second turn. And this time he will make it.
He breaks free.
Wow. Stands up as his first... Oh no, he can't, since it's at the end of his turn. But you hear a little bit of chuckling coming from him, as if he sounds amused. But that's the end of his turn, taking us to Irik.
Okay.
Chuckle.
I'm going to fly down 25 feet or 15 feet to get to my cannon. I'm going to cast Mending on it. So that's 2d6. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then leave the cannon there. Whoops. And I'll fly back up here. So that's 20. That's 30 feet of my 50. And I'll use the last 20 feet to get over here. So that was movement, that was action. Bonus action, force, ballista.
Prends dans ta chambre, Lou. Prends dans ta chambre.
Cool. Estaniel. 17 plus 5, 22 points of force damage, and he's pushed 5 feet.
Nice. Yeah.
And then hasted action. Firebolt, Estaniel.
Alrighty. That hits. 26. He is starting to look pretty hurt.
That's it.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Stanley will use his reaction to cast the Sacred Flame on you, Fiera.
Always me. I dodge. Oh, maybe 17.
Unfortunately not. So you take a good old
Okay.
6 radiant damage. Which will take us to your turn.
Well, there's 2 futures. Are you going to surrender and acknowledge our strength?
You see him, his sword was kind of not lying where he is, and it's like kind of slowly, you know, lifting itself up again with the gauntlets, and he says, "You have a liking to talking, don't you? Enjoy
Yes.
the thrill of battle. You have proven your worth. Show me more. Don't hold back. Your enemies won't either."
Okay. I raise my hand, and my locket comes up as I start casting Reality Break.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
And he does. Let's see how those goes. That's a 23.
Which one should I use? Can't have this fail. In this future, he can't fail, or he can't succeed. More like, I will use Convergent Future
Very
to make
well.
sure my spell succeeds.
And it does indeed.
So currently I'm concentrating, and he can't take reactions as the space around him starts to shudder, like it's about to crack and break and distort.
Hell yes. Do the things only happen on the start of his turn, or do they happen
At the start of his turn.
Alright. Then we'll come to Isoel. He's being distracted.
Okay, so
She's probably-
back to my turn. I am explaining what's going on the battlefield.
I was just about to say, good luck.
Yeah. Alright. I will... Seeing Glamour there giving me pointers, I will try again. So, D20. So here's the first one. I'm guessing I have advantage because of that.
Yeah.
So here's the second one. Yeah, there it is. 17.
17 is just not enough. You can feel it just
God.
barely
Freaking.
budging.
Dang it.
But Eirik, if you want to, you are now close enough.
You're close enough to give me a flash of genius so I can do it.
Sorry, yeah, I was paying attention to something else. Yes, Flash of Genius.
Then that would be enough. as you basically just say, dig your feet into the ground, which you then do with your bare claws, giving you a more stable position, and manage to shove off the lid. And as you do so, kind of dust spills out from the inside of it, and with the luminous surrounding the insides get lit up for you, and you can see a tattered, cloaked and armored body where the several different parts of the helmets and shoulder pauldrons that you can see are like molten in various pieces, and you can very easily identify that this is the creature you're seeing in front of you in the form, but it's just, you know, torn and ripped all to hell with damage sustained everywhere. But you can see these very beautiful flowers laid across this entire body in a very ceremonial way. You can see little trinkets that have been placed inside of there that have been bound to the flowers. You can also see like roots that are kind of growing in and out of the sarcophagi, kind of holding his body in place. And more noticeably, his kind of front body has been covered what looks to be a cloak, kind of as if he's been laid to rest. Anything else you would like to do?
That cloak, does it look like the one he has on right now?
It most definitely does.
All right. I will try and grab that cloak out of the sarcophagus and see if I can make him react in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, as soon as you kind of whip it out, you see that Asaniel looks back towards him. As he was paralyzed, he didn't notice that this was going on the entire time that you've been opening up the sarcophagi. You can see his sword was just about to try to fly it up as actually no, he can't do anything yet since he's kind of shunned by the reality spells that are there. So I'll hold off on that, what happens there, since he literally can't react at the moment since he's under the influence of Fiera. So anything else you would like to do as you're holding the cloak in your maw, basically?
I will sit down as a bear and put the claw down at my feet, and I will say, I believe Fiera gave you a choice.
Anything else?
And I'll just have my paws ready to rip the cloak and see what happens.
Alrighty.
And I'll stay like that.
Yeah. Then at the start of his
That's
turn.
the end of my turn.
Yeah. Roll a d10.
At the end of his turn, he has to roll a d10 for the effect of reality break.
Yes. A 10. That was the same.
Oh, that's the one he got last
Yeah.
Chill of the Dark Void. The target takes 10d12 cold damage and is blinded until the end of the turn.
Wow, 10d12, which is the same damage from a Smite of Pride. Ooh,
48.
That's
Oh,
pretty-
actually, it does.
Bad.
Yeah, is that? Because this is cold damage.
Oh yeah.
What's the max damage it can do? It
That's
can do 120.
So 60.
So does that mean it does 60?
Yes, it does 60. As the void
60 cold damage.
raptures him. However, he will use his last legendary resistance to end this spell on himself. Also at the start of his turn.
Shucks.
Kind of breaking free from it, but still taking on the void, and he kind of lifts himself up. You see the sword kind of starting to go back, using half his movement to stand up. But before he does anything else, you can feel the sword floating behind you, Fiera. He looks back to Isorel with the cloak, and you see just a moment of hesitation, and you can see his sword drop, and he's like, all right. You've done greatly, I concede. If I were you, I wouldn't rip the very thing I assume you came here for. As he lets his sword drop there and he kind of steps down onto it, kind of descending from the air. You can feel the non-hostility immediately coming from his person. And he's like, I must say, this has been probably the most entertaining bout I had in all the centuries I have fought in war. A cat trying to rip my precious mantle of pride. That is the first, and I've seen a lot. And he kind of
Well, he likes clothing, and yours look pretty nice.
sits down. As he kind of sits down, you can see the energies wave of disappear, and his kind of somewhat astral spiritual form starts to kind of flicker out. As you see that a bit of his essence gets siphoned into the actual cloak that Isorel you are holding right now, and you can see that his spiritual form is slowly starting to take on the same shape as the kind of beaten up form that is lying in the sarcophagi. And he says, I had doubted your use of magic, I must say, and I feel a heavy hit towards my own worth to have been bested by it. But you have proven yourselves worthy, and there's no doubt about it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
These endgame-esque starting to like just slowly diffuse away.
Alright, Isabear is gone.
So he has disappeared now?
No, he's just in the process of disappearing, like kind of slowly just fading into light.
So which angel were you under?
Isn't it obvious? The Angel of Pride. The only thing I carried when I died. But that's the last thing that you have now also taken from me.
Sorry, not sorry.
Ta! Don't be! That is the challenge of the script after all.
That is true. That was a fun time.
Quite interesting. We learned quite a lot about ourselves and, well, artifact long lost. Hopefully put to good use.
The only thing I shall pray for in my afterlife.
What else was out in those floating islands?
This is just a
Sorry.
fragment of a creation that I've purposed when I died. It's just visually pleasing, reminds me a bit of the few times I did go, well, to where the creators made us.
Interesting. I don't know, I guess I have a lot of questions, but time's kind of of the essence. How long ago were you in our world? Were you there at the War of the First Sinners or afterward?
Ha! Of course I was there for that vile war.
Interesting. And can you tell me what made them turn against the gods, their own parents?
I see your type likes to seek a lot of truths
Yes,
and ask a lot of questions.
all of them, yes.
This would be my only critique. That for a fight of courage and pride, you do tend to talk too much. Sometimes You must ask a single question instead of many.
Oh, jeez. That's...
Is it even worth worrying about? Have faith in the creators and believe in them. You need not know what truth corrupted those damn people that brought the destruction of our kind. Why would that interest you? Are you pursuing such vile goals for yourself? And if so, question the road that you're heading down. I need not know what truth those sinners discovered. All that I needed to know is that they harmed us and the creators, disregarded all that the light has brought to them, to dwell in a pit of darkness and misery, and bring it towards all other people. Why would I question then what they learned? If all that I wish for is peace. If your goal is clear, you'll have an easier life in an easier fight. And as he says that, he kind of slowly fades away and vanishes.
Interesting.
Okay, Eric, can you see what I'm holding in my hands, please? I'd like to know what this is.
I mean, it's see invisibility, so I don't know if anything will show up, but yeah.
Oh, okay, so you can't identify right now.
No, it's just I'd have to change.
Oh.
Hang on.
I would, but I lost my pearl. So I'd have to find a new one. I don't think there's pearls in the... well... Are there pearls in the Fae?
I'm sure we can find something.
There's like rivers and oceans, right? Or...
There's a lot of things in the Fae.
There's no ocean. You would know that.
There's a lot of
Water.
things.
But
Yeah,
no
there's a
ocean.
lot of
of
things.
things.
Oceans are not one.
But there are lakes, and
Yeah.
I think some of you were like looking for materials, and yeah, it would be possible to find a pearl, but you would have to
Okay, maybe we'll find a pearl.
go for a bit.
And then we can head out.
Well, as you say that, you can see that everything around you now is just starting to turn into light. You can see like little particles of light, specters just kind of appearing around you as the very dimension you're in seems to be collapsing in and of itself, vanishing. As the thing that was holding it together has been now taken.
Well, let's get out of here, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
before it crashes around us.
Well, so kind of prepare yourselves to like go away. It seems like the environment itself kind of just slowly disappears, and as the kind of light starts to surround you, you get a very similar feeling to when you step inside of the gate every single time, as the light slowly also starts to consume you, and you can see yourself kind of fading away from this plane as everything inside of here just starts to disappear with it. And after a few kind of eerie moments of this spectacle of light, you feel just a slight push, as if someone, kind of just surprisingly pushed you on your back, but not too forcefully. And as you step in front, your visions adjust to the new surroundings, and you're back inside of the grove, as you just hear Azathia, once again, just sitting at his chair, kind of just looking at you step out, or step in and step out again. So, oh, I guess I shouldn't be surprised anymore.
I'm holding the cloak and I'm like, got it!
Congratulations of your success.
Thank you.
I survived.
Yes.
You did, Glimmer. You did.
I worked very hard to make sure that was a thing. So
Hell yeah. Maybe you should do it more often, you know? Lesson
Is it-
learned.
I believe this is your first or second combat you're surviving.
Has to be my first. I don't remember any pleasant combat experience ever. Yeah, I
That's fair.
felt actually useful for once. You know?
You helped me a
Well-
lot.
We need to work on your spell casting, but
Well, excuse me, alright? Just hit me in my ass, and then suddenly I was like, oh, surprised. I wasn't expecting that, alright? It tickles.
mm-hmm. Yes, I guess well done, everyone. That went so much better.
It's crazy how when you actually take time to think about strategies, it works well.
Yeah, but I mean, we had to have gone through it first to know what the right strategy was. So we don't always get that option.
Well, it's experience as well. We know what works. We know what doesn't work. I think with a clean focus, we can succeed at anything. Yes. Did we use up our spell slots when we
Yes.
were in there? I assume.
Yep.
God dang it. I need to rest. We
It's
should
only
find
been
a pearl.
20 minutes.
I know. And then we should leave.
Okay, so you need to rest as in like full rest?
Yes, I
Right.
assume I've aged about 20 years.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, more like 30, but you know. Don't see the difference anymore. You got so many wrinkles now.
Yeah, I have perfect health. I mean,
Yeah, you can have perfect health as an 80-year-old.
anyways, I'll find a spot to relax.
Alright, okay. And
Are you
so-
going pearl hunting first or resting first?
I'm gonna rest first because
Or
I can feel
or
it in my knees and my hip.
or
So
or you rest and we go hunting. This way we can get out of here quicker.
so you're gonna leave me alone?
With Esifern and Glamour.
Please don't. I mean, I just said don't leave me alone with her for an extended period of time.
It's only for a couple hours. She's gonna be sleeping.
Yeah. Alright, I keep an eye out on you, Fiera. Yeah. Yeah. He sits down.
I find a good patch of moss. Oh yeah.
Alright. So, Fiera is preparing herself to go to sleep. Again.
Yep.
And
Well, probably more just rest, relaxation, meditation. It's
yeah.
stretch.
I organize well.
Just lying spread eagle on the moss for
yeah.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Enjoying the fae.
In all its glory. Yeah, and the other two, anything
Yep.
particular you would like to do?
Yes. We will go pearl hunting.
I was actually gonna break off and go back to the settlement for a little bit. I wanna.
Oh.
I wanna go back and see our friend.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Rakzahi. I want to see if they're still
Yes.
there, because I have a couple questions that I'd like to ask.
Somebody should go with Israel. Here, Glamour, go with Israel. You can explore.
Hell no, I'm leaving you here. What would happen if I wasn't... Okay, you do crazy shit when those two aren't there. What more insane shit will you do when I'm not even there, alright?
Well, I can give you my focus. That way I can't cast spells.
Yeah, but then if this grove gets attacked and you can't defend yourself, what then?
He has a point.
That's a good point.
And Azathia also steps in and says, yes, this grove is mostly protected. I've made sure that it's hard to find, but I've been just, keeping an eye out, and I believe some of the fire-scorn elves are still very much angry about the fact that their leader has been...
We do that pretty frequently.
Yes, so there is a possibility that they might find us. It is slim, it is low, but it's a risk that you should be aware of.
Yeah, well, we did see them running, or a group of them running when we were fighting.
Yeah.
I forget the name.
Magla?
Thank you.
No
Melador,
problem.
Magla.
All of them.
I love my M's.
Same name, same thing. In that case, I. I'll stay with Fiera for now, and we'll reconvene later.
I can perhaps ask some of the pixies around here. It's a little bit, hard to talk with, but maybe some of them are kind enough to maybe spare a shiny thing in their collection, which might perhaps be a pearl.
If possible, I can see if there's anything we can share with them back as a
I was just
trade.
wondering that.
Sure, we have.
Some of them owe me a favor. Let's try my words first. A lot of them have taken refuge in my grove, so the least they can do is take a pearl. Give a pearl if they have one. But remains to be seen.
Sounds like a plan.
They are.
Sounds like a plan. So I'll stay. I'll look over Fiera, and while you go. If you need anything, we have the sending stones to each other. Right?
Yes, I still have mine.
Yes. Good. So if you need anything, I'm just sending away.
Yep. Hopefully we've been there a couple times, so
Yes.
hopefully I don't get lost.
All right.
Well, maybe you can take Glamour in that case. Glamour could go a little adventure away from Fiera.
I mean, yeah, if I saw you staying with Farah, I'm fine with leaving her. I was just worried about the fact if no one was
Good.
here.
In that case, Glamour, go have a little bit of a go have some no Fiera time.
AKA a good time? Hell yeah. Alright. Wow. 1-on-1, buddy. I don't think we have spent much time with each other, I reckon.
I'm gonna start walking.
Wow, did I make a bad first impression? I tried to sell them drugs. Alright. You're just gonna tap steps behind them. In the meanwhile, let's see. PCs. Yeah. With Stella was that. It doesn't take long before Azathia comes back, and he has 3 pearls. And he's like,
Oh,
Jesus.
3 pearls.
yes,
Nice.
it turns out that they do love shiny things, particularly when they're round. So took just a little bit of convincing. Was a minor threat of kicking them out of my grove that made them come here. I believe they should hopefully work for whatever you need them for. Kind of hands them over.
Okay.
Three
Are they
pearls.
worth?
Yep.
Are they worth 100 gold or more?
Yeah, they are definitely worth 100 gold each.
Wonderful. Okay. Should we figure out what it does now, or do you want to wait for Eric? I mean, we want to know now, right?
I want to know now. Yes, we can tell him when he comes back.
That's true.
I will tell him when he comes back. I will not hold secrets from him.
Because that's what friends do. Yeah, I'll kind of take the cloak and shake it out, spread it, and ritually cast Identify.
Alrighty. Then you can look up Daniel's Mantle of Pride.
I thought it was going to be the sword.
That is what you thought. Fools.
I can put it into party inventory for now, so we
Yeah.
can look at it.
Actually, I would look at it myself. I even forgot what the hell does. Did it so long ago. I mean,
Spellcaster.
if someone
Oh
can
my god,
just...
slow words.
Can someone read it out loud? Just so that...
Yes, A mantle crafted with strands of divine light, it carries the weight of pride of those who went to war to fight for that which is blasphemous. All shall follow the light, and only through faith shall the world see salvation. Divine protection. The mantle grants you resistance against radiant damage, and your AC increases by 2. Mantle of the Crusade. While wearing the mantle, you can use your bonus action to activate it. If you do so, you gain a flying speed of 50 feet. Upon activation, each creature within 10 feet of you, including yourself, gains 20 temporary hit points and have lesser restoration casted upon them. Additionally, the radiant aura which surrounds you remains in a 10 feet radius. Each creature within the radius, including yourself, becomes immune to being frightened and gains a +3 to all their saving throws within the aura. You can also cast Lesser Restoration at will while the mantle is active. Radiant Blade. While the mantle is active, you can use your bonus action on your subsequent turns while the mantle is still active to summon the Radiant Blade. You may make a melee attack against any creature that is within 60 feet of you using your spell casting attack modifier as attack. On a hit, you deal 2d6 plus your spell casting ability modifier and 2d8 radiant damage. Legendary Resistance. The Divine Radiance gives you legendary resistance. While the mantle is active, you can use a legendary resistance once. At the start of your turn, you can choose to alleviate yourself from all status, magical, and spell effects. You lose your action by using this, but it does not require you to be able to use actions in order to use this ability. After you use this, the mantle deactivates and returns to its dormant state. The effect lasts for 1 minute, after which the mantle returns back to normal. You can use it again until you take a long rest.
And that is where we're gonna end our session. As long as a description. Congratulations.
Holy shit.
It's an okay item, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's alright.
Yeah, no big deal.
Oh, I lost my bone. I'll take that mantle, thank you.
Oh boy, AC, saves, lesser restoration, radiant blade, legendary resistance.
Uh-huh.
We...
Yeah. Which I don't think I've ever seen a magic item just give your players legendary resistance.
I've never seen that.
Yeah,
No.
but why not?
It'd be perfect against Stevens.
Indeed.
Oh,
Indeed.
crap.
Well, Yeah, you fucking smoked his ass this time around.
Yes.
It's crazy, but I mean, that whole monster really just fucked him up. And chose to keep that legendary resistant. But
That's the plan.
That's how it goes.
Right.
Yeah. So congratulations.
Yeah, I think we probably could have just attacked him. I think we had to deal with the pillars.
I mean, it was a fail save because if we did manage, because I think if you
we were gonna die in about 2 turns if those things were activated.
Yeah.
We made sure that he had no other way of attacking us than using his own stuff that he has. We pretty much deactivated his lair.
Yeah. Completely, and then fucking
and open his tomb.
and open his tomb, which was the condition that only then would he surrender.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh.
Because that's his entire thing. He's there to protect this artifact. If you manage to get hold of his artifact, then you fucking failed.
Oh.
Wait.
Makes
So
perfect sense.
in the first battle, if I had just kept on Force Ballista the tomb and opened it, he would have just been like, okay.
Yeah, if you would have gotten the mantle, then yeah. If you would have went there, taken the mantle,
get the mantle.
taken it out. That's why he gave you that look. I was like, all right.
And this guy wanted to fight. He didn't want it over quick or easy or roundabout.
And he's just a simple guy, you know? He wants to fight.
Yeah.
He's a soldier through and through.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to have these prolonged conversations all the time. You just keep talking to him. It's like, bro, just hit me.
I would have asked about his life, family, what did he do in his time? Tell me about the Watchers. Have you ever seen a creator? I would.
Well,
I would have gone on that.
He's been to the divine plane, so definitely something there. Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, and that's how you know if you get anywhere prepared, you have a major advantage. But yeah, there's obviously a very unique type of experience of being able to fight something before and then going in back again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can happen a lot.
Yeah.
But still, I think it gives a good insight on like their actions and how to deal with them. And legendary resistances, how to pace those is also something you don't get a lot of chances to,
Yeah, that's a learning experience.
Yeah, those hold monsters. I mean, that's just coupled with your conversion future. It's just such a
I know.
hold monster.
I don't want to have to use that though, because I get so many minuses.
Yeah. And only effective if it's only really one creature, because then you can lock them down. But if there's a second guy and he manages to get to you,
that's
a big disadvantage.
Yeah, so this is like the ideal scenario for me.
Yeah.
Although his saves, oh my god, he's like good at everything, I think.
Yeah.
Except for probably intelligence.
Well, his wisdom saves weren't.
Yeah, only a +7.
It's like +7. That's still pretty good.
It's okay. His strength wasn't that great, and yeah, his intelligence also wasn't that unfathomably high.
I had Grasping Vine ready to go if the hold monster was going to fail to try to keep him down, because then he would have had to fight strength.
Yeah, flying was really annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had it in the back of my pocket ready to go if needed.
Yeah.
I loved using different tactics
Yeah.
this
That's fair.
time.
I mean, yeah, using AoE spells for the pillars definitely more effective than just trying to hit them all singly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was very
A
good.
little bit of planning. Corrupting Earth was very smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and the party stayed together. Wow, I don't have to come up with crazy shit anymore.
For now.
That's-
We're on a
Sometimes
very,
30 days.
very tight rope, though.
Yeah. There you are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we'll see how.
Fiera just went a little too far with the elastic band, and now she's back.
Yeah, almost
Yep.
snapped. You can see the
Yep.
damage is made. Yeah, so we'll continue this adventure, and somewhat this kind of side arc has now almost been concluded, so to speak. Now we'll see how the rest continues. But next session, perhaps there will be a quick break, as we'll mayhaps do a one shot, which I think is a good time to have a little break. So we're having a lot of little breaks, but we'll see. Until then, is all I can say. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.